The Southeast Asian Ministers of Education Organization, SEAMEO, is a regional intergovernmental organization established in 1965 among governments of Southeast Asian countries to promote regional cooperation in education, science, and culture in the region. SEAMEO Regional Center for Education in Science and Mathematics, SEAMEO RECSAM, was established in 1967 to help promote and enhance science and mathematics education among the SEAMEO member countries. SEAMEO RECSAM fulfills this mission by engaging in research and development activities to inform pedagogy and policy, designing and implementing high-quality professional development programs for science and mathematics educators, ensuring strong collaboration and active networking with experts, institutions, and the community, serving as a clearinghouse for information by convening international conferences, regional congress, SEAMEO Science Olympiad, seminar workshops, as well as maintaining its journal publication and strengthening quality assurance in the management of its resources and services rendered to its clientele.
SEAMEO RECSAM achieved regional, national, and international recognitions as a center of excellence for training, as well as research and development in science, mathematics, and technology education in the SEAMEO member countries.
To strengthen its role as a science, mathematics, and technology training center and to meet the 7 priority areas of SEAMEO, SEAMEO RECSAM always opens for international collaboration, cooperation, and knowledge exchange for sustainable development in education. International collaboration fosters a different kind of curiosity, perspective, and learning, and allows us to train the best talent educators and students worldwide. Through the collaborations, we hope to make the future better than the past. In order to move forward to adapt 21st century teaching and learning amongst educators and students, we hope to create a cross-border, cross-cultural, and cross-generation education platform which is available to all without geographical limitation, constraints of different zones, or different languages used. We wish to bridge the gaps for intercultural exchange and create an instantaneous, accessible communication platform and the best gateway for the future generation. With the motto Passion for Learning, SEAMEO RECSAM continues to promote and enhance science and mathematics education in the SEAMEO member countries in years to come.
Welcome to SEAMOLEC Annual Report for 2024 to 2025. This year we made significant progress in advancing open and distance learning across Southeast Asia. We focused on 4 key areas: training, research and development, information dissemination, and consultancy services. These are our achievements from each activity for this year. We have conducted 140 training programs reaching 10,000 educators and learners. The competencies include AI integration, immersive learning technologies, learning media development, and other areas that support deep learning in line with national education initiatives. Research and development initiatives included advancing learning access and quality with ODL in Indonesia, as well as strengthening students' engagement with emerging technologies. SEAMOLEC has leveraged various channels to disseminate information, insights, and resources through printed publication, website, and social media. This year, we hosted 11 events to disseminate best practices in education and share sessions among educators. SEAMOLEC has built partnership with 30 institutions, including schools, universities, and units under the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education. The activities were training, seminars, internship, and pilot institutions. We provided consultancy services to various institutions covering ODL program planning, digital content creation, model design, platform development, and implementing the entire ODL program. We were also supporting the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education through active involvement in several key initiatives, developing policies and guidelines for teachers to implement ODL, research on distance education in Indonesia to provide recommendations to support regulatory improvements, developing guidelines for the utilization of AI for teachers in early childhood, primary, and secondary education. Our ICT team developed several new platforms, including the e-persuratan system, which streamlines official correspondence and document management within the institution. SEAMEOLEC conducted capacity building activities for its staff, focusing on urban agriculture to enhance life skills and promote environmental sustainability. Thank you for being part of our journeys. In collaboration and partnerships, we are shaping the future of education in Southeast Asia. For more information, visit our website at www.seamolec.org and subscribe to our social media.
In 1965, Southeast Asian nations came together to establish SEAMEO, recognizing that regional cooperation and education are vital forces for nation-building, social progress, and long-term development. As countries sought to modernize and build resilient economies, there is a need for strong academic foundations, research capacity, and specialized knowledge to inform national development strategies and strengthen key sectors. SEAMEO established its first regional centers addressing key development priorities: agricultural and rural development, tropical medicine and public health, science and mathematics education, environmental and ecological sustainability, and English language teaching and learning. These pioneering centers became hubs of regional collaboration and capacity building. Southeast Asian countries kept pace with globalization and technological advancements while recognizing the importance of cultural heritage in fostering regional unity. SEAMEO established centers on innovation and technology, and archaeology, and fine arts. As there is growing demand for human resource development, skills upgrading, and regional talent mobility, SEAMEO established centers on technical and vocational education and training, higher education, educational leadership and management, open and distance learning, history and traditions, and education in mathematics, science, and languages. Digitalization began to reshape how people live, work, and learn. Online platforms and mobile technologies made education more accessible than ever before. SEAMEO expanded its regional network to address these emerging needs while ensuring equity and inclusion. New centers were established with focused mandates on lifelong learning, inclusive education for learners with special needs, community education development, early childhood care and parenting education, technical education development, sufficiency economy philosophy for sustainable development, and STEM education. For 6 decades, a single vision has united the SEAMEO member countries, a vision of a brighter future nurtured through education, science, and culture. SEAMEO is a story of transformation. At the heart of progress and the ever-changing landscape in the region, SEAMEO has been working to support the development of the region and its member countries. We champion evidence. We lead the conduct of research towards evidence-based policymaking, transforming data into actionable insights. We don't just present findings. We spark dialogues and discussions. We forge partnerships. We have built a network that stretches from local communities to regional and global partners. These partnerships are built on our shared purpose, weaving together wisdom, resources, and innovation to amplify our impact. We empower people, we train the educator, igniting passion for learning. We nurture the scientist, conducting discovery and translational research that drive innovations. We provide platforms for the artist, preserving our rich culture. We equip the health professional, building healthier and safer communities. Our journey is seen in the hands, hearts, and minds we have shaped. SEAMEO has stayed true to its mission of providing support to Southeast Asia, support that ripples through classrooms and communities. It is the relentless pursuit of knowledge that informs our policies. It is the unwavering belief in human potential that fuels our training. It is the spirit of collaboration that moves our region forward. For 60 years, this has been our service. This has been our commitment. As we look to the future, our commitment is stronger than ever for a better quality of life in Southeast Asia.
In every change across our rich and diverse cultures and histories, the people have always been the heart of SEAMEO's mission.
The Southeast Asian Ministers of Education Organization, SEAMEO, is a regional intergovernmental organization established in 1965 among governments of Southeast Asian countries to promote regional cooperation in education, science, and culture in the region. SEAMEO Regional Center for Education in Science and Mathematics, SEAMEO RECSAM, was established in 1967 to help promote and enhance science and mathematics education among the SEAMEO member countries. SEAMEO RECSAM fulfills this mission by engaging in research and development activities to inform pedagogy and policy, designing and implementing high-quality professional development programs for science and mathematics educators, ensuring strong collaboration and active networking with experts, institutions, and the community, serving as a clearinghouse for information by convening international conferences, regional congress, SEAMEO Science Olympiad, seminar workshops, as well as maintaining its journal publication and strengthening quality assurance in the management of its resources and services rendered to its clientele.
SEAMEO RECSAM achieved regional, national, and international recognition as a center of excellence for training, as well as research and development in science, mathematics, and technology education in the SEAMEO member countries.
To strengthen its role as a science, mathematics, and technology training center and to meet the 7 priority areas of SEAMEO, SEAMEO RECSAM always opens for international collaboration, cooperation, and knowledge exchange for sustainable development in education. International collaboration fosters a different kind of curiosity, perspective, and learning, and allows us to train the best talent educators and students worldwide. Through the collaborations, we hope to make the future better than the past. In order to move forward to adapt 21st century teaching and learning amongst educators and students, we hope to create a cross-border, cross-cultural, and cross-generation education platform which is available to all without geographical limitation, constraints of different zones, or different languages used. We wish to bridge the gaps for intercultural exchange and create an instantaneous, accessible communication platform and the best gateway for the future generation. With the motto Passion for Learning, SEAMEO RECSAM continues to promote and enhance science and mathematics education in the SEAMEO member countries in years to come.
Welcome to SEAMEOLEC Annual Report for 2024 to 2025. This year we made significant progress in advancing open and distance learning across Southeast Asia. We focused on 4 key areas: training, research and development, information dissemination, and consultancy services. These are our achievements from each activity for this year. We have conducted 140 training programs reaching 10,000 educators and learners. The competencies include AI integration, immersive learning technologies, learning media development, and other areas that support deep learning in line with national education initiatives. Research and development initiatives included advancing learning access and quality with ODL in Indonesia, as well as strengthening students' engagement with emerging technologies. SEAMEOLEC has leveraged various channels to disseminate information, insights, and resources through printed publication, website, and social media. This year, we hosted 11 events to disseminate best practices in education and share sessions among educators. SEAMEOLEC has built partnership with 13 institutions, including schools, universities, and units under the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education. The activities were training, seminars, internship, and pilot institutions. We provided consultancy services to various institutions covering ODL program planning, digital content creation, model design, platform development, and implementing the entire ODL program. We were also supporting the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education through active involvement in several key initiatives, developing policies and guidelines for teachers to implement ODL, research on distance education in Indonesia to provide recommendations to support regulatory improvements, developing guidelines for the utilization of AI for teachers in early childhood, primary, and secondary education. Our ICT team developed several new platforms, including e-persuratan system, which streamlines official correspondence and document management within the institution. SEAMEOLEC conducted capacity building activities for its staff, focusing on urban agriculture to enhance life skills and promote environmental sustainability. Thank you for being part of our journeys. In collaboration and partnerships, we are shaping the future of education in Southeast Asia. For more information, visit our website at www.seamolec.org and subscribe to our social media.
In 1965, Southeast Asian nations came together to establish SEAMEO, recognizing that regional cooperation and education are vital forces for nation-building, social progress, and long-term development. As countries sought to modernize and build resilient economies, there is a need for strong academic foundations, research capacity, and specialized knowledge to inform national development strategies and strengthen key sectors. SEAMEO established its first regional centers addressing key development priorities: agricultural and rural development, tropical medicine and public health, science and mathematics education, environmental and ecological sustainability, and English language teaching and learning. These pioneering centers became hubs of regional collaboration and capacity building. Southeast Asian countries kept pace with globalization and technological advancements while recognizing the importance of cultural heritage in fostering regional unity. SEAMEO established centers on innovation and technology, and archaeology, and fine arts. As there is growing demand for human resource development, skills upgrading, and regional talent mobility, SEAMEO established centers on technical and vocational education and training, higher education, educational leadership and management, open and distance learning, history and traditions, and education in mathematics, science, and languages. Digitalization began to reshape how people live, work, and learn. Online platforms and mobile technologies made education more accessible than ever before. SEAMEO expanded its regional network to address these emerging needs while ensuring equity and inclusion. New centers were established with focused mandates on lifelong learning, inclusive education for learners with special needs, community education development, early childhood care and parenting education, technical education development, sufficiency economy philosophy for sustainable development, and STEM education. For 6 decades, a single vision has united the SEAMEO member countries, a vision of a brighter future nurtured through education, science, and culture. SEAMEO is a story of transformation. At the heart of progress and the ever-changing landscape in the region, SEAMEO has been working to support the development of the region and its member countries. We champion evidence. We lead the conduct of research towards evidence-based policymaking, transforming data into actionable insights. We don't just present findings. We spark dialogues and discussions. We forge partnerships. We have built a network that stretches from local communities to regional and global partners. These partnerships are built on our shared purpose, weaving together wisdom, resources, and innovation to amplify our impact. We empower people, we train the educator, igniting passion for learning. We nurture the scientist, conducting discovery and translational research that drive innovations. We provide platforms for the artist, preserving our rich culture. We equip the health professional, building healthier and safer communities. Our journey is seen in the hands, hearts, and minds we have shaped. SEAMEO has stayed true to its mission of providing support to Southeast Asia, support that ripples through classrooms and communities. It is the relentless pursuit of knowledge that informs our policies. It is the unwavering belief in human potential that fuels our training. It is the spirit of collaboration that moves our region forward. For 60 years, this has been our service. This has been our commitment. As we look to the future, our commitment is stronger than ever for a better quality of life in Southeast Asia.
In every change across our rich and diverse cultures and histories, the people have always been the heart of SEAMEO's mission.
The Southeast Asian Ministers of Education Organization, SEAMEO, is a regional intergovernmental organization established in 1965 among governments of Southeast Asian countries to promote regional cooperation in education, science, and culture in the region. SEAMEO Regional Center for Education in Science and Mathematics, SEAMEO RECSAM, was established in 1967 to help promote and enhance science and mathematics education among the SEAMEO member countries. SEAMEO RECSAM fulfills this mission by engaging in research and development activities to inform pedagogy and policy, designing and implementing high-quality professional development programs for science and mathematics educators, ensuring strong collaboration and active networking with experts, institutions, and the community, serving as a clearinghouse for information by convening international conferences, regional congress, SEAMEO Science Olympiad, seminar workshops, as well as maintaining its journal publication and strengthening quality assurance in the management of its resources and services rendered to its clientele.
SEAMEO RECSAM achieved regional, national, and international recognition as a center of excellence for training, as well as research and development in science, mathematics, and technology education in the SEAMEO member countries.
To strengthen its role as a science, mathematics, and technology training center and to meet the 7 priority areas of SEAMEO, SEAMEO RECSAM always opens for international collaboration, cooperation, and knowledge exchange for sustainable development in education. International collaboration fosters a different kind of curiosity, perspective, and learning, and allows us to train the best talent educators and students worldwide. Through the collaborations, we hope to make the future better than the past. In order to move forward to adapt 21st century teaching and learning amongst educators and students, we hope to create a cross-border, cross-cultural, and cross-generation education platform which is available to all without geographical limitation, constraints of different zones, or different languages used. We wish to bridge the gaps for intercultural exchange and create an instantaneous, accessible communication platform and the best gateway for the future generation. With the motto Passion for Learning, SEAMEO RECSAM continues to promote and enhance science and mathematics education in the SEAMEO member countries in years to come.
Welcome to SEAMOLEC Annual Report for 2024 to 2025. This year we made significant progress in advancing open and distance learning across Southeast Asia. We focused on 4 key areas: training, research and development, information dissemination, and consultancy services. These are our achievements from each activity for this year. We have conducted 140 training programs reaching 10,000 educators and learners. The competencies include AI integration, immersive learning technologies, learning media development, and other areas that support deep learning in line with national education initiatives. Research and development initiatives included advancing learning access and quality with ODL in Indonesia, as well as strengthening students' engagement with emerging technologies. SEAMOLEC has leveraged various channels to disseminate information, insights, and resources through printed publication, website, and social media. This year, we hosted 11 events to disseminate best practices in education and share sessions among educators. SEAMOLEC has built partnership with 30 institutions, including schools, universities, and units under the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education. The activities were training, seminars, internship, and pilot institutions. We provided consultancy services to various institutions covering ODL program planning, digital content creation, model design, platform development, and implementing the entire ODL program. We were also supporting the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education through active involvement in several key initiatives, developing policies and guidelines for teachers to implement ODL, research on distance education in Indonesia to provide recommendations to support regulatory improvements, developing guidelines for the utilization of AI for teachers in early childhood, primary, and secondary education. Our ICT team developed several new platforms, including e-persuratan system, which streamlines official correspondence and document management within the institution. SEAMEOLEC conducted capacity building activities for its staff, focusing on urban agriculture to enhance life skills and promote environmental sustainability. Thank you for being part of our journeys. In collaboration and partnerships, we are shaping the future of education in Southeast Asia. For more information, visit our website at www.seamolec.org and subscribe to our social media.
In 1965, Southeast Asian nations came together to establish SEAMEO, recognizing that regional cooperation and education are vital forces for nation building, social progress, and long-term development. As countries sought to modernize and build resilient economies, there is a need for strong academic foundations, research capacity, and specialized knowledge to inform national development strategies and strengthen key sectors. SEAMEO established its first regional centers addressing key development priorities: agricultural and rural development, tropical medicine and public health, science and mathematics education, environmental and ecological sustainability, and English language teaching and learning. These pioneering centers became hubs of regional collaboration and capacity building. Southeast Asian countries kept pace with globalization and technological advancements while recognizing the importance of cultural heritage in fostering regional unity. SEAMEO established centers on innovation and technology, and archaeology, and fine arts. As there is growing demand for human resource development, skills upgrading, and regional talent mobility, SEAMEO established centers on technical and vocational education and training, higher education, educational leadership and management, open and distance learning, history and traditions, and education in mathematics, science, and languages. Digitalization began to reshape how people live, work, and learn. Online platforms and mobile technologies made education more accessible than ever before. SEAMEO expanded its regional network to address these emerging needs while ensuring equity and inclusion. New centers were established with focused mandates on lifelong learning, inclusive education for learners with special needs, community education development, early childhood care and parenting education, technical education development, sufficiency economy philosophy for sustainable development, and STEM education. For 6 decades, a single vision has united the SEAMEO member countries, a vision of a brighter future, nurtured through education, science, and culture. SEAMEO is a story of transformation. At the heart of progress and the ever-changing landscape in the region, SEAMEO has been working to support the development of the region and its member countries. We champion evidence. We lead the conduct of research towards evidence-based policymaking, transforming data into actionable insights. We don't just present findings. We spark dialogues and discussions. We forge partnerships. We have built a network that stretches from local communities to regional and global partners. These partnerships are built on our shared purpose, weaving together wisdom, resources, and innovation to amplify our impact. We empower people, we train the educator, igniting passion for learning. We nurture the scientist, conducting discovery and translational research that drive innovations. We provide platforms for the artist, preserving our rich culture. We equip the health professional, building healthier and safer communities. Our journey is seen in the hands, hearts, and minds we have shaped. SEAMEO has stayed true to its mission of providing support to Southeast Asia, support that ripples through classrooms and communities. It is the relentless pursuit of knowledge that informs our policies. It is the unwavering belief in human potential that fuels our training. It is the spirit of collaboration that moves our region forward. For 60 years, this has been our service. This has been our commitment. As we look to the future, our commitment is stronger than ever for a better quality of life in Southeast Asia.
In every change across our rich and diverse cultures and histories, the people have always been the heart of SEAMEO's mission.
The Southeast Asian Ministers of Education Organization, SEAMEO, is a regional intergovernmental organization established in 1965 among governments of Southeast Asian countries to promote regional cooperation in education, science, and culture in the region. SEAMEO Regional Center for Education in Science and Mathematics, SEAMEO RECSAM, was established in 1967 to help promote and enhance science and mathematics education among the SEAMEO member countries. SEAMEO RECSAM fulfills this mission by engaging in research and development activities to inform pedagogy and policy, designing and implementing high-quality professional development programs for science and mathematics educators, ensuring strong collaboration and active networking with experts, institutions, and the community, serving as a clearinghouse for information by convening international conferences, regional congress, SEAMEO Science Olympiad, seminar workshops, as well as maintaining its journal publication and strengthening quality assurance in the management of its resources and services rendered to its clientele.
SEAMEO RECSAM achieved regional, national, and international recognitions as a center of excellence for training, as well as research and development in science, mathematics, and technology education in the SEAMEO member countries.
To strengthen its role as a science, mathematics, and technology training center and to meet the 7 priority areas of SEAMEO, SEAMEO RECSAM always opens for international collaboration, cooperation, and knowledge exchange for sustainable development in education. International collaboration fosters a different kind of curiosity, perspective, and learning, and allows us to train the best talent educators and students worldwide. Through the collaborations, we hope to make the future better than the past. In order to move forward to adapt 21st century teaching and learning amongst educators and students, we hope to create a cross-border, cross-cultural, and cross-generation education platform which is available to all without geographical limitation, constraints of different zones, or different languages used. We wish to bridge the gaps for intercultural exchange and create an instantaneous, accessible communication platform and the best gateway for the future generation. With the motto Passion for Learning, SEAMEO RECSAM continues to promote and enhance science and mathematics education in the SEAMEO member countries in years to come.
Welcome to SEAMOLEC Annual Report for 2024 to 2025. This year we made significant progress in advancing open and distance learning across Southeast Asia. We focused on 4 key areas: training, research and development, information dissemination, and consultancy services. These are our achievements from each activity for this year. We have conducted 140 training.
Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, in the meantime, for your safety and reference, we will now share the emergency videos of this hotel. Kindly direct your attention to the screen.
Welcome to Kuta Paradiso Hotel. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Best wishes for all of us. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, kind regards. We give our thanks to God Almighty for the health and blessings that allow us to be here today and follow the planned agenda. A brief history. Kuta Paradiso Hotel. Kuta Paradiso Hotel began operating in 1996. It was designed according to 5-star hotel standards, including facilities and a safety system that meets 5-star quality expectations. We divide our safety system into 2 main areas, internal and external. Internal. This covers guest rooms, meeting rooms, and hotel operational areas/offices. All areas are equipped with smoke/fire detectors, water sprinklers. Behind every room door, a fire escape plan is posted. If smoke, fire, or heat above 65 degrees Celsius is detected, the system will send a signal to the control room. From there, our operators will identify the zone and notify the related departments for immediate response. External. This focuses on the building's overall safety features. We've installed fire hydrants, easy water access points for firefighters, fire extinguishers, APAR, clearly visible and easy to reach in case of fire, elevators, automatically return to the ground floor and should not be used during a fire, exit sign, clearly direct people to emergency staircases located on the right, left, and center wings of the building, evacuation routes, marked invisible areas for guest guidance.
Meeting point, assembly point, located in the hotel parking area. In case of disaster, fire. Once the fire location is detected, our fire brigade team and staff will guide all guests and employees to the assembly point using the stairs and following the exit signs and evacuation route. Do not use the elevator. Earthquake. Guests and staff are advised to stay calm and follow the evacuation route to the designated assembly point. Again, do not use the elevator. That concludes the safety briefing from us.
To begin our program, please give a warm welcome to Sekar Jagat Dance, a vibrant performance that celebrates the richness and diversity of our local arts in Indonesia. Please welcome. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon to Ms. Misty Ayam Miras, the Deputy Director for Administration and Communication at the Southeast Asian Ministers of Education Organization, SEAMEO Secretariat, Madam Cahaya Kusumarati, the Director of SEAMEO Regional Open Learning Center, SEAMEO SEAMOLEC, Dr. Azman bin Yusuf, the Director of SEAMEO Regional Center for Education in Science and Mathematics, SEAMEO RECSAM, Dr. Krisacha Sungsanam, Director of SEAMEO Regional Center for STEM Education, SEAMEO STEM-ED, Assistant Governing Board members of SEAMEO Centers, distinguished representatives from ministries and district offices, international and regional partners, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. To begin our event, may I invite everyone to please rise as we honor Indonesia with the playing of its national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Symbolizing the unity, diversity, and Parliament. On behalf of the organizing team, it is my great honor and privilege to welcome you to Forum on STEM Education in Southeast Asia, empowering Southeast Asian educators and learners with modern STEM education. We are gathered here at the wonderful Kuta Paradiso Hotel Bali to engage in a meaningful exchange of insights, dialogue session, and strengthening collaboration on the initiative of STEM education in Southeast Asia. We are very pleased to announce that today's forum is a collaborative effort between the three SEAMEO regional centers, SEAMEO Regional Open Learning Center, SEAMEO SEAMOLEC in Indonesia, SEAMEO Regional Center for Education in Science and Mathematics, SEAMEO RECSAM in Malaysia, and the SEAMEO Regional Center for STEM Education in Thailand. Before we proceed, we would like to inform that you will find the QR code provided inside your goodie bags that serve the three important purposes. The first one is the registration form, access to the Q&A platform, and also downloading event materials. We encourage you to scan the QR code to make the most of today's session. We would like to express our deepest gratitude for your presence here today and for those who are joining us online as well, using the YouTube platform as we gather to advance our shared mission of promoting quality, inclusive, and future-ready STEM education across the region. For your information, each center's governing board meeting, GBM, were held in the earlier session, and this forum now serves as a continuation of the collaborative platform to share insights, showcase innovation, and foster regional collaboration in STEM education. To continue with the session, it is my great honor to invite Madam Cahaya Kesumarati, Director of SEAMEO Regional Open Learning Center, SEAMOLEC, to deliver the welcoming remarks. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Madam Cahaya Kesumarati.
So, respected Deputy Director for Administrations and Communications of the SEAMEO Secretariat, Ms. Pintut Yamirat, fellow directors of SEAMEO RECSAM and SEAMEO STEM-ED, Dr. Asman bin Yuso and Dr. Kisacai Songsaman, honorable governing board members from the three centers. Yeah, so it means that we have like 33 governing board members, yeah, from 11 SEAMEO member countries. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. On behalf of SEAMEO SEAMOLEC, it's my great honor to welcome you all to Bali and to this forum on STEM education in Southeast Asia. We are truly privileged to have you with us today, distinguished leaders, governing board members, center directors, and colleagues from Southeast Asia. Your presence reflects our shared commitment to advance inclusive and future-ready STEM education for our regions. Ladies and gentlemen, the world around us is changing rapidly. Technology, climate change, and also shifting workforce needs are transforming how we teach and how we learn. For Southeast Asia, STEM education is not an option. It is necessary to equip our learners with the skills, creativity, and resilience to face the future with confidence. That's why today's forum is so significant. As three SEAMEO centers, we combine our strengths. SEAMEO RECSAM with its leadership in science and mathematics education, as well as teachers' professional development. SEAMEO STEM-ED with its focus on STEM innovation and regional collaborations. And also SEAMEO SEAMOLEC with our work on open learning and technology-enhanced pedagogy. Together, we aim to strengthen cooperations and provide teachers and learners with opportunities that are practical, accessible, and impactful. This afternoon, we will also witness the launch of three critical initiatives: the Southeast Asia Day of AI, presented by SEAMEO STEM-ED, SciConnect, Bridging Science and Primary Education, presented by SEAMEO RECSAM, and the Indonesian version of CTEP module, presented by SEAMEO SEAMOLEC. Each of these initiatives show us that innovations happen when we work together, sharing ideas, adapting them, and turning them into tangible actions that benefit our schools and also communities. Allow me to extend my sincere appreciation to the Secretary General for her opening remark after this, and also to the SEAMEO Secretariat for its continuous guidance, to the Director of RECSAM and STEM-ED for their close partnership, and to all governing board members for your trust and unwavering support for us. With that, once again, welcome to Bali and welcome to this forum on STEM education in Southeast Asia. May today's program bring fruitful discussion, stronger partnerships, and concrete outcome for the futures of STEM and AI education in our region. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Chahaya. Really appreciate your kind and encouraging words of welcome just now. Now, it is my pleasure to present the opening remarks video by Ms. Soeharti, Secretary General of the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education of the Republic of Indonesia.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Honorable Governing Board members representing 11 Ministry of Education in Southeast Asia, Honorable SEAMEO Secretariat Directors, Honorable SEAMEO Centers Directors, Honorable participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Good afternoon. It is a great honor and pleasure to welcome all of you to the Forum on STEM Education in Southeast Asia, empowering Southeast Asian educators and learners with modern STEM education held here in Bali, Indonesia. Today, we gather to share the same purpose, to strengthen STEM education, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics as a foundations for preparing our learners and educators to thrive in an era of digital transformations, climate change, and shifting workforce demands. It is also clear that the futures of education must be innovative, inclusive, and adaptable. Ladies and gentlemen, educators and learners across Southeast Asia still face challenges in integrating STEM and also artificial intelligence into their classrooms. This forum is a place to bridge these challenges by empowering teachers, enhancing digital literacy, and ensuring that artificial intelligence and STEM educations are accessible, ethical, and impactful for all. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education of Indonesia, allow me to express my sincere gratitude and appreciations to SEAMEO SEAMOLEC, SEAMEO RECSAM, and also SEAMEO STEM-ED for their dedications in bringing this initiative to fruition. I also extend warm appreciations to all partners, educators, and participants who contribute to making this forum a space of learning, inspirations, and collaborations. Ladies and gentlemen, with these words, I declare the Forum on STEM Education in Southeast Asia officially opens. May today's discussions and exchanges inspire us to advance STEM education across our regions, to build future-ready learners, and to empower educators who are at the heart of the transformations. Thank you, and I wish you a productive and meaningful forum. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much. We are very grateful to our honorable guest, Ms. Soeharti, for the inspiring remarks who set the tone for our forum today. So please join me again in giving another big round of applause to our honorable guests that have been joining our forum for this afternoon. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the launching ceremony, which marks the official unveiling of the several significant programs organized by our three main SEAMEO centers. So this moment reflects our shared commitment to supporting education and innovation across the region, as we continue work together to prepare our learners and educators for the future in Southeast Asia. Today, we are deeply honored and proud to officially launch the three landmarks, programs, and initiatives by the three SEAMEO centers, and to commence these momentum occasions, will now present the showcase of these three programs. The first one is the Southeast Asia Day of AI by SEAMEO STEM-ED, Science Connect, Bridging Science and Primary Education through Effective Science Communication by SEAMEO RECSAM, and Indonesian versus CTAP modules by SEAMEO SEAMOLEC. Please enjoy the video.
Artificial intelligence is reshaping our world, and Southeast Asia is stepping up, making sure AI powers education, equity, and innovation. SEAMEO STEM-ED is leading the way. With Teach AI, we build policy guidance to help governments bring responsible AI into schools. At the ASEAN Youth Camp 2025, students from across the region created AI solutions for sustainability, turning ideas into action. And at the policy level, we joined forces with UNESCO and Beijing Normal University to guide education leaders in planning for the AI era. Now, with MIT Media Lab, we're bringing the world-renowned Day of AI to Southeast Asia. Day of AI Indonesia is leading the charge, launching the first ever Southeast Asia Day of AI. This is our time to share, learn, and build a future where AI empowers every learner and every nation. Together, we shape the future, because with AI, Southeast Asia learns, leads, and thrives. Thank you.
Education is the foundation of our future. In today's rapidly changing world, Southeast Asia must prepare its learners with the skills to think critically, innovate, and solve real-world problems. STEM education holds the key, yet challenges remain. From limited access to training and digital tools, to gaps in teaching strategies, teachers across Indonesia and Southeast Asia need new ways to empower learning. To address these challenges, SEAMEO STEM-ED launched Strengthening STEM Education through the Southeast Asian Teacher Education Program, or CTEP, to advance teacher development across the region. This initiative fosters collaboration across countries to strengthen both pre-service and in-service teacher education. Through professional training, curriculum innovation, and collaborative learning platforms that connect teachers, experts, and classrooms across the region. Taking this forward, SEAMEO SEAMOLEC, in collaboration with SEAMEO STEM-ED, the Teacher Professional Education Program, universities, and global partners,
proudly introduces the Indonesian version of the CTEP modules. These modules bring innovative approaches, such as claim evidence reasoning and three-dimensional learning, designed specifically to strengthen teaching and learning in science classrooms. With these approaches, teachers are empowered to guide students in scientific inquiry, evidence-based reasoning, and a deeper understanding of the natural world. With practical themes on water quality, health in our hands, and interactions, the modules connect classroom learning with real-life challenges. They empower teachers to foster critical thinking, creativity, and collaboration, while strengthening literacy and numeracy, the essential building blocks for effective science learning. These skills ensure students are prepared to face the demands of the 21st century. Indonesian version CTEP modules, for teachers, for learners, and for the future.
Thank you very much and congratulations for the presentation. So at this time, I cordially invite the three center directors, Madam Cahaya Kesumarapi, Director of SEAMEO SEAMOLEC, Dr. Azman bin Jusso, Director SEAMEO RECSAM, Dr. Krisachai Sunsanam, the Director of SEAMEO STEM-ED, together with Ms. Pintip Yamira from the SEAMEO Secretariat, to come forward for the launching ceremony. Now proceed with the symbolic launch of this program. I would like to call upon our esteemed guests and their respective center directors to launch the remarkable initiative of the program. Thank you very much to all of our esteemed guests. So now we'd like to respectfully invite our honorable guests to kindly join the audience seating area in front of the stage. So this arrangement will allow our photographer to capture a clear photo from the stage. We also invite all participants to join together for the group photo session for this significant occasion. Can everyone please stand up and be inside the photography session? Thank you very much, everyone, for your cooperation and for being part of this memorable launching ceremony. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, we'll now proceed with the next agenda of our first keynote presentation. We would like to kindly inform everyone that we'll be keeping time for each session. A gentle time reminder will be provided to help our speakers of the program to actually run the smooth conversation and also presentation after this. For today's presentation, to help our speakers manage their time, there will be a clear visual signals provided by our timekeeper at the back of the hall. A yellow sign will show when there are 5 minutes remaining. A red sign will be shown when there is 1 minute left, and a black sign will indicate that time is up. We kindly ask all participants to keep within the allotted time to ensure that a smooth flow and also the program that can be held on time. Before we begin, we would like to inform that if you have any questions, insight or feedback, you are warmly encouraged to submit them through the online Q&A tool as shown on this slide. All submissions will be compiled and addressed during the upcoming panel session later in the program. So the next session will focus on the theme, Greening Education for Sustainable Southeast Asia. Before we start with the presentation, allow me to introduce our first distinguished speaker for today, Mrs. Hajah Suryani binti Haji Nur Hisham, the Deputy Director and Head of the Science, Technology and Environment Partnership Center at the Ministry of Education of Brunei Darussalam, and also the Chairperson of the Governing Board member of SEAMEO STEM-ED. So Madam Hajah Suryani began her career in government service in 1993 as a geography teacher. She currently serves as the head of the Science, Technology and Environment Partnership Center, STEP Center in Brunei. Madam Hajah Suryani holds a BA in Education, specializing in Economics and Geography from the University of Brunei Darussalam. Recently, she currently chairs the development of STEAM competency rubrics for all schools and the implementation of AI guidance for schools toolkit workshop for MOE and JTI schools. Additionally, STEP Center has been appointed as the co-secretary of the Green Education Committee. Today, Mrs. Hajah Suryani will be sharing valuable insight on how education can serve as a powerful tool in creating sustainable future for Southeast Asia. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mrs. Hajah Suryani binti Haji Nur Hashim. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan salam sejahtera. Alhamdulillah, with the grace of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, I'm deeply honored to be here this afternoon. Honorable directors, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great privilege that I present to you today the Green Education Plan of the Ministry of Education Brunei Darussalam 2025 to 2035. Next. Our vision is simple yet powerful. Education for a greener tomorrow. This vision reminds us that every lesson taught, every project initiated, and every value nurtured in our schools today must contribute to a future where Brunei Darussalam is greener, more resilient, and more sustainable. To achieve this, our mission is clear: to educate and inspire a generation of environmentally responsible individuals. This means we are not only transferring knowledge, but also shaping values, attitudes, and behaviors. Our young generation must be empowered to see themselves as the protectors of the earth, capable of making sustainable choices in their daily lives. To bring this vision and mission to life, the plan identifies two focus areas. Firstly, sustainability education, where green concepts are embedded in curriculum, co-curriculum, and school culture. Secondly, sustainability operation, where schools and education institutions practice what they teach by adopting eco-friendly facilities, resource efficiency, and greener operation. Together, these focus areas ensure that our schools are not only teaching sustainability, but also living it so that students learn by both instruction and example. This is the framework that will guide our journey, and in the next part, I will share how these ideas are translated into strategies and actions on the ground. To achieve this vision and mission, the Greening Education Plan is supported by a set of strategies and enablers. Together, they ensure that our schools can act, innovate, and sustain their efforts effectively. We have identified 5 strategies. Number 1, green curriculum and co-curriculum, embedding sustainability across subjects, co-curricular activities, and school projects so that learning goes beyond textbooks. Secondly, green career pathway, preparing our students for future green careers in green industries, ensuring Brunei's workforce is aligned with the demands of a sustainable economy. Thirdly, green research and innovation, encouraging schools, teachers, and students to contribute solutions from small eco-projects to larger innovation that benefit the community. Green infrastructure comes the next, developing and upgrading schools facilities that are environmentally friendly, energy efficient, and conducive to ecological learning. Lastly, eco-friendly practices, instilling everyday habits such as reducing waste, conserving water and energy, and promoting biodiversity within school grounds. These strategies ensure that sustainability is not only taught, but also practiced and lived by the entire school community. Of course, strategies alone cannot succeed without the right support system. For this reason, we have identified 6 enablers: monitoring and evaluation, capacity building, governance and finance, stakeholders engagement and collaboration, technology integration, which I will touch later. These enablers form the backbone that will make our strategies possible, scalable, and sustainable. With these strategies and enablers in place, the Greening Education Plan offers a comprehensive framework for action. But what truly matters is how these ideas are brought into life in schools with students and teachers at the heart of the transformation. To bring the framework to life, we have identified 5 strategic pillars. You can see them here represented by the branches of a tree, each one essential for growth, strength, and sustainability. Like mentioned, green curriculum and co-curriculum, embedding sustainability into lessons, projects, and school culture so that students learn about the environment both inside and outside the classroom. Green career pathway, preparing our young for future opportunities in the green economy, for renewable energy to sustainable technologies. Green research innovation, encouraging schools and students to create and test solutions that can address real environmental challenges. Eco-friendly practices, promoting everyday habits like reducing waste, conserving resources, and protecting biodiversity within schools. Lastly, green infrastructure, ensuring our school facilities themselves are models of sustainability, energy efficiency, and eco-friendly design. Just like the branches of a tree, these pillars work together to support the whole. By nurturing each of them, we ensure that the Greening Education Plan grows strong, resilient, and deeply rooted in sustainability. And And to operationalize these pillars, we have also defined key strategies and enablers, which I will share with you next. Let us now take a closer look at how these pillars translate into action. Next. For the green curriculum and co-curriculum pillar, our focus is on three areas. Firstly, curriculum development, that is integrating sustainability concepts into subject and lesson plans so that environmental awareness becomes part of everyday learning. Secondly, teacher training, equipping teachers with the skills and confidence to teach sustainability and lead green initiatives in school. Thirdly, student programs, engaging students directly through activities, projects, and campaigns that bring sustainability to life in fun and meaningful way. Together, this ensures that learning about sustainability is not confined to theory, but is actively experienced in the classroom and beyond. The second pillar is the green career pathway, where we prepare our students for the opportunities and challenges of the green economy. This includes career guidance industry engagement, linking students with industries and professional working in green sectors, so they can see real career possibilities. Next, skills development, providing training and pathways that give students the competencies needed for future jobs in renewable energy, eco-innovation, and sustainable technologies. By doing this, we are not only shaping responsible students, but also building a future-ready workforce that can contribute to Brunei's sustainable development. Next, moving on to look at another two pillars, green infrastructure, green research, and innovation. Green infrastructure pillar ensures that our schools and institutions become models of sustainability through four key strategies. Firstly, green building standards, adopting environmentally friendly standards for new and renovated Ministry of Education buildings. Secondly, renewable energy, increasing the use of clean energy source in school and office. Green spaces, developing gardens and natural learning areas within MOE, Ministry of Education institutions, to reconnect students with nature. Fourthly, sustainable transportation, promoting eco-friendly transport options for staff and students. These efforts ensure that sustainability is not just taught in the classroom, like mentioned, but also reflected in the very spaces where learning happens. Meanwhile, the Green Research and Innovation pillar focuses on advancing knowledge and new solutions in environmental education. This includes research on sustainable education and innovation, best practices, innovation in sustainability. Through this pillar, these schools become not only places for learning, but also the hubs of experimentation and innovation for sustainability. Together, green infrastructure and green research and innovation ensure that our education system is both sustainable in practice and forward-looking in ideas. The final pillar, eco-friendly practices, which focuses on the everyday action that makes schools, institutions, and offices greener and more responsible in their operation. This pillar implemented through 5 main strategies: waste reduction, rolling out waste reduction and recycling programs in school and institutions; water conservation, promoting water-saving measures to use resources wisely; sustainable procurement, ensuring that what we buy, from supplies to equipment, prioritize eco-friendly products; energy reduction, implementing measures to cut energy use and improve efficiency. Lastly, sustainable food system, encouraging greener practices in school cafeteria and even in our ministries on office. This may seem like simple action, but when practiced consistently across schools, institutions, and even offices, they create a powerful of sustainability. They also show students that sustainability is not just something to study, but something to live every single day. Next. When we put all together, the greening education plan looks like this. The roots are our enablers, the branches are our 5 pillars. Together, they form a strong, growing tree of sustainability in education. This image our holistic approach, where every part of the system, from policies to classroom, from infrastructure to daily practices, is connected. It is through this whole system transformation that we can truly embed sustainability in education. Next. We have seen the 5 strategic pillars, the branches that represent the key areas of action, but every strong tree also needs roots. For the Green Education Plan, these roots are our enablers, the essential supports that make the pillars possible. There are 5 of them. Firstly, capacity building, empowering our teachers, school leaders, and students with the knowledge and skill to implement green initiatives. Secondly, governance and finance, providing clear policy, direction, and resources to sustain the work. Thirdly, technology integration, using digital tools and innovation to strengthen and expand green education. Fourthly, monitoring evaluation, ensuring accountability, tracking progress, and guiding continuous improvement. Stakeholders' engagement and collaboration come last, bringing together schools, government, industry, NGOs, and communities in shared responsibility. Without these roots, the pillars cannot thrive. With them, we ensure that every action is well supported, scalable, and sustainable. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, having outlined the vision and mission and strategies of the Green Education Plan, allow me to share how the Ministry of Education, through our STEP Center, is putting these ideas into action. The STEP Center has been at the forefront of the driving environmental education and innovation in our schools. Over the past few years, STEP Center has developed and implemented a range of greening programs that bringing sustainability to life in practical and engaging ways. Together, these efforts ensure a holistic approach to sustainability in education, where schools are not learning about sustainability, but practicing, celebrating, sharing it at every level. Next. Of course, a framework only has meaning if it is reflected in real action. So what does this look like on the ground in our school? At the school level, we are already seeing encouraging efforts to integrate sustainability into daily life. Schools are carrying out recycling drives, gardening projects, energy-saving campaigns, and eco-themed classroom activities. Many schools have even made sustainability part of their school improvement plans, showing that green practices are becoming embedded in their long-term strategies. These efforts are important because they allow students to experience sustainability, but as a way of life they practice every day. And while schools lay the foundation, higher education institutions are also stepping forward as important players in Brunei's green education journey. Higher education institutions in Brunei Darussalam are also making sustainability a strategic priority, embedding into teaching, research, operations, and community engagement. At University Brunei Darussalam, a comprehensive sustainability master plan has been launched with milestones such as the introduction of the country's first electrical vehicle shuttle bus to reduce campus emissions. And also another example, University Technology Brunei Darussalam has established its Center for greening technology, and sustainability research to drive innovation and support Wawasan Brunei 2025. While Polytechnic and Institute of Brunei Technical Education are incorporating sustainability modules across discipline and rolling out green initiatives such as solar PV installation, tree planting, and coastal cleanup. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, I was busy looking at the red card just now. Having outlined the mission and vision strategies, the Green Education Plan, having outlined the vision, mission, and strategies of the Greening Education Plan, please allow me to share how the Ministry of Education, through the STEP Center, is putting these ideas into action. Our awareness education programs are designed to engage students and schools in sustainability through interactive workshops and activities. Under the Green School Initiative, we offer activity programs like Green Schools and Reduce, Reuse, Recycle, and other environment sustainability-related programs tailored to the needs of each school. Through our STEAM outreach program, we collaborate with the local government and private agencies, NGOs, like Brunei Darussalam Climate Change Office and BruWild, to deliver talks and workshops on topics such as water conservation, energy efficiency, and biodiversity. Next. Here we can see one of the key pillars of greening program, awareness and education. As you can see from these photos, our students are not just passive learners, they are presenting, brainstorming, and actively engaging with ideas of sustainability. Next. Beyond awareness, it is equally important to provide students with opportunities to apply what they have learned. This is where our competition and challenges come in. Two of our iconic programs, that is Student in STEAM and Real Learning, are in place. Both are thematic in nature, focusing on issues such as environmental preservation, energy, and water conservation. Since the time has run out, so I'll just share this one. Maybe I'll go to the conclusion. Okay. Just recently, which is on the 20th, can you go to the Gen AI? Yes. I would also like to take this opportunity with you on the launch of Brunei Darussalam Gen AI for Gen AI Education Handbook Edition recently during Teachers' Day celebration at the International Convention Center. This handbook was created with the help of several departments, namely Department of Educators Management, Department of Higher Education, and Department of Schools. His Majesty Sultan Haji Hassanah Bolkiah Muizzuddin Wad-Daulah, Sultan yang di-Pertuan of Brunei Darussalam, can I repeat? His Majesty Sultan Haji Hassanah Bolkiah Muizzuddin Wad-Daulah, Sultan yang di-Pertuan of Negara Brunei Darussalam, then graciously officiate the launch of the guidebook entitled Gen AI Guidance for Education. The guidebook outlines how artificial intelligence can reinforce teaching and learning and educational administration founded upon the nation's values and identity, with ethics remain a fundamental principle that must never be overlooked. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, as I conclude, allow me to express my sincere appreciation for your commitment to advancing education and sustainability across our region. What I have shared today, from Brunei Darussalam Green School status to our participation in the ASEAN Eco School Award, reflects how we are embedding sustainability in education, not only as knowledge but as lived practice. Greening education is essential if we are to prepare young people to face environmental challenges of our time and to equip them with the various skills and resilience needed for a sustainable future. With that, I conclude. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Hada Surani, for your insightful and inspiring presentation just now. Again, we would like to inform everyone that if you would like to pose any questions, insight, or feedback, you are encouraged to submit them through the online Q&A tool that's been shown on the QR code that inside the goodie bag. So this question will be compiled and discussed during the upcoming panel session later. So ladies and gentlemen, now we are honored to proceed with our second keynote presentation entitled Bridging Gaps in STEM and AI Education, Malaysia's Strategies for Equity and Innovation. So it's my great pleasure to introduce our distinguished speaker, Dr. Azunari Ayub, who served as the Deputy Director of the Curriculum Development Division at the Ministry of Education of Malaysia, and also the Governing Board member of SEAMEO RECSAM for Malaysia. So Dr. Azunari Ayub is the renowned education leader and Deputy Director at the Curriculum Development Division, Ministry of Education of Malaysia, as well as the Governing Board member of SEAMEO RECSAM. She plays a pivotal role in shaping national curriculum policies, strengthening science and mathematics education, and driving innovation to equip Malaysian students for 21st century challenges. She holds a PhD in curriculum and pedagogy from the National University of Malaysia, where she received the Excellent Thesis Award, a Master of Science in Statistics and Data Analysis from the University of Essex, United Kingdom, and the Bachelor of Science in Statistics from the University of Iowa, United States of America. So in today's session, Dr. Azunani will share Malaysians' approaches to fostering innovation, ensuring inclusivity, and strengthening the integration of STEM and AI into education system. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Azunani Ayub. Please welcome Dr. Azunani.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nurhaniza, for the kind introduction. Honorable Governing Board members, executive executives of the 11 Ministry of Education in Southeast Asia, Honorable Senior Secretariat Director, Honorable Senior Center Directors, Honorable participants, and ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am truly honored today to be with you to speak on the topic Bridging Gaps in STEM and AI Education, Malaysia's Strategies for Equity and Innovation. Sorry for the technical. Okay, this. Yeah, you have to do it manually, sorry. This is not so AI. So, even the topic is AI. Okay, these are the things that, these are the topic that I will discuss today. First is the introduction. Second is the Malaysia's vision for STEM and AI. And second, the third one is the gaps we must address. And the fourth one is Malaysia's strategies to bridge the gaps. And also the last one is closing, call for action. Next. Next. Okay, let me begin with a question. What kind of future are we preparing our children for? Do you have an answer? Anyone? Actually in 2016, the World Economic Forum highlighted that 65% of children entering primary school would one day work in jobs that did not yet exist, many powered by AI, robotics, and biotechnology. And now in 2025, WEF estimates that by 2030, 160 million new jobs will be created, showing us how rapidly technology is reshaping the future of work. Yet, even as we talk about this exciting future, we must face a sobering truth. The opportunities of tomorrow will not be equally shared unless we act decisively today. If we do not bridge the gaps in STEM and AI education now, we risk creating a generation divided between the digital have and the digital have not. And for Southeast Asia, a region of around 700 million people, this divide could determine whether we emerge as global leaders in education or fall behind in an increasingly competitive world. Malaysia's commitment is clear: to democratize access to STEM and AI education so that every child, whether in the heart of Kuala Lumpur or in the most remote village in Sabah or Sarawak, could thrive in the digital age. Okay, first allow me to share with you Malaysia's vision for STEM and AI. Malaysia's journey is anchored in a strong vision, a STEM literate citizenry for a high-tech nation. This vision is guided by the STEM Education Strategic Plan, the Malaysia Education Blueprint, the National Science, Technology and Innovation Policy, and the National AI Roadmap. Together, they map a bold direction to build a strong foundation of STEM literacy, to enhance inclusive access to meaningful STEM education, and also to produce a workforce equipped with skills of the future. But we know that a vision without action is just a dream. And so Malaysia has moved forward with concrete strategies to close the gap. Next. Okay, let's first talk about the gaps we must address. To build a future-ready education system, we must first be clear about the gaps that are holding our students back. Only when we see these gaps clearly can we take the right action to close them. First is the skills gap. Our international assessments show us where we stand. In 2023, Malaysia's average score in mathematics dropped to 411 compared to 461 in 2019. Science also fell from about 465 in 2019 to 426 in 2023. These numbers remind us that our students need stronger foundation, not only to compete globally, but also to thrive in a world where mathematics and science skills are the building blocks of future jobs. Second is the gender gap. According to PISA 2022, our girls perform better than boys in creative thinking by about 3 points. And when we look at the top performers, those at level 5 and 6, 13% were girls compared to only 10% boys. This tells us two things. Our girls have great potential, but at the same time, we must not leave our boys behind. Both groups must be equally supported so that talent is nurtured fairly regardless of gender. Third is the access gap. Here, digital readiness is a clear example. The digital competency score in 2023 showed that rural students averaged 3.24 out of 5, compared to 3.34 for urban schools, and also 3.31 for the national average. While the numbers may look close, they reflect real differences in opportunity. A child in a city has more tools, more connectivity, and more chances to explore the digital world compared to a child in a remote area. If we do not act, this small gap will grow wider, leaving rural students at a disadvantage in the future economy. So, ladies and gentlemen, when we talk about building a future-ready education system, it is not just about adding new technology or new policies. It is about making sure that every student, regardless of their background, gender, and location, has the equal chance to succeed. Closing this gap is not optional anymore. It is something we must do if we want Malaysia to truly move forward. So as we reflect on these challenges, one question stands out. How do we transform these challenges into opportunities? That is why I am here today to share Malaysia's bold strategies to bridge this gap and to empower every student to reach their full potential. Our approach is broad and inclusive, built on 4 key strategies. First, transforming the curriculum for future skills so learning is relevant and future ready. Second, empowering teachers to become skilled, innovative, and confident leaders in the classroom. Third, expanding access and infrastructure so that no student is left behind. And fourth, inspiring innovation through the quadruple helix model. Let us first begin with the first strategy, that is transforming curriculum for future skills. Malaysia is now carrying out a major reform of our school curriculum through the Curriculum Persekolahan 2027, or we call it KP 2027. This is not just a routine review, but a once-in-a-generation change to strengthen and prepare our education system for the future. Our goal is to make sure every child is ready to face the challenges of tomorrow with confidence, values, and resilience. KP 2027 is standard-based, competency-oriented, learner-centered, and forward-looking. It focuses on nurturing creativity, problem-solving, higher-order thinking, innovation, while also shaping character and ethics from preschool all the way to secondary school. Importantly, it ensures smooth transition between learning stages so that no student, especially those from rural and disadvantaged backgrounds, is left behind. In addition, KP 2027 recognizes diverse learner strengths and interests. It supports male students who often thrive in project-based and technical learning environments, while simultaneously strengthening growth skills among female students, empowering them to excel in leadership, collaboration, and innovation. This inclusive approach ensures that all learners are equipped with the competencies needed for lifelong success. Under KP 2027, in the early years, learning will take an integrated approach that combines different subjects to spark curiosity and creativity, while at later stages it becomes more specialized. Digital technology as a subject plays a key role, giving students strong foundation in coding, AI literacy, and innovation, not as separate knowledge, but as part of everyday learning. At the lower secondary level, KP 2027 continues to build knowledge and skills through hands-on project-based learning with digital technology taught as a subject to prepare students for real-world challenges. In upper secondary, students go further with more advanced STEM and technology learning. They explore specialized subjects and take part in activities linked to real-world challenges and future careers. This helps them develop not only technical skills, but also critical thinking, creativity, and teamwork, preparing them for higher education and the jobs of tomorrow. Ultimately, KP 2027 is not just about what students learn, but how they learn and the kind of people they become. It is Malaysia's commitment to nurture,
a new generation that is innovative, ethical, resilient, and ready for the digital and AI era. Okay, let us now turn to the second strategy, empowering teachers. No matter how advanced our policies are or how sophisticated our technologies may be, the real change in the classroom depends on our teachers. They are the ones who turn ideas into action and make policies come alive. Last year, we assessed the digital skills of teachers across Malaysia. The findings showed that while many teachers are already at an intermediate level, a significant number are still at a basic stage, and only a small group have reached the advanced level. This tells us that although progress is being made, we must continue to strengthen efforts to equip teachers with the skills, confidence, and support needed to use digital tools effectively in their learning. One good example is the Guru Jauhari digital program. Teachers who achieve the advanced level are not only recognized, but also serve as mentors to their peers, creating a ripple effect that strengthens digital teaching across schools. Their leadership and contribution have been truly valuable in driving innovation in classrooms. But we still need many more. By continuing to invest in training, encouraging peer-to-peer learning, and celebrating excellence, we can make sure every teacher is ready to inspire our students to be confident, creative, and digital ready. Distinguished delegates. Okay, the next strategy is expanding access and infrastructure. Without a strong infrastructure, even the best teachers cannot fully make use of technology. This is why the Ministry of Education is expanding the hybrid classroom initiative. When we first began in 2022, hybrid classrooms were introduced in selected schools. This year, the initiative is expanding further. These smart classrooms are equipped with tools such as smartboards, cameras, and digital devices that make teaching and learning more interactive and engaging. But infrastructure is more than just classroom. As I mentioned earlier, the digital gap between urban and rural students remains a challenge. To bridge this gap, the Ministry has introduced efforts to improve internet connectivity in rural and remote schools, ensuring that every learner is better connected. The Ministry has also provided 50,000 laptops to teachers to support their work in using digital technology for teaching and learning. These were distributed at the start of 2023 based on the number of teachers in each school, and the initiative will be further expanded to reach more educators. We also have the Digital Educational Learning Initiative Malaysia, or DELIMA, which was launched in 2020. Through this platform, all teachers and students can use Google Classroom, Microsoft Teams, and Apple Teacher. DELIMA supports interactive lessons, online assessment, and blended learning, while also building digital literacy for everyone. And for those without a stable internet, we introduced Didik TV KPM in 2021. This free-to-air channel provides lessons based on the national curriculum, so students in rural and remote areas can keep learning, strengthen their understanding, and not be left behind. Okay. Now let us move to the final strategy. Next. That is inspiring innovation through the quadruple helix model, where government, academia, industry, and the community join forces to shape the future of education. Our school curriculum is designed to spark innovation and prepare students for real-world challenges. We believe that true innovation happens when the government, universities, industry, and the community work together, a principle we call the quadruple helix. That is why the Ministry of Education works closely with many partners, especially to drive innovation and make sure our education stays relevant, practical, and future-ready. A great example of collaboration in STEM education is Science, Technology, and Innovation 100 Cube program, officially launched on 7 July 2025 in Kuala Lumpur. The program made history that very day by setting a Malaysia Book of Records. Next. Led by the Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, MOSTI, and the Ministry of Education, SEI 100 Cube connects scientists with students to spark interest in STEM through fun and hands-on learning. Before. Okay. So, equity in STEM and AI education is not just about access, it is about ensuring that every learner can participate meaningfully regardless of background and circumstance. Malaysia's aspiration is clear: to build not just a future-ready workforce, but a generation of problem solvers, innovators, and compassionate leaders. But this is not a journey Malaysia can walk alone. The future of education in our region depends on collaboration, on sharing resources, expertise, and innovation across Southeast Asia. Let me leave you with this vision. Every child in our region, whether in a city classroom or a remote rural village, deserves to hold the keys to the future. Through SEAMEO collaboration, let us ensure those keys unlock doors. Together, we can bridge the gaps in STEM and AI education, and together we can shape a future where every learner thrives, every teacher is empowered, and every nation is stronger. And last but not least, if we want to achieve our goal, then let us empower ourselves with the weapon of knowledge, and let us shield ourselves with unity and togetherness. With that, thank you very much.
Hello. Sorry. Thank you very much, Dr. Azunanis, for the valuable contribution and dedication to advancing STEM and AI education in Southeast Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, now we'll move on with the next keynote presentation, which is Harnessing Data and Digital Innovation to Advance Inclusive STEM and AI Education in Southeast Asia. It is my great honor to introduce Dr. Yudhishthira Nugraha, the head of the Center for Data and Information Technology at the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education, Republic of Indonesia, and also the governing board member of SEAMEO SEAMOLEC. Dr. Yudhishthira Nugraha is both a technocrat and also lecturer in the field of information technology. He is currently serving as the head of the Center for Data and Information Technology at the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology. A doctoral alumnus in cybersecurity from the University of Oxford in England. He's also the member of the Cybersecurity and Privacy Expert Team of the Telkom University Alumni Forum and the graduate of the program Innovative Dynamic Education and Action for Sustainability, IDEAS Asia Pacific, from MIT Sloan School of Management from 2022 to 2023. So in this session, he will share valuable insight on how data and digital innovation can be harnessed to advance inclusive and effective STEM and AI education in the region. So please join me in welcoming Dr. Yudhishthira Nugraha on the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good afternoon, distinguished college governing board member. So we had a very fruitful discussion today, this morning, and also educators and partner, ladies and gentlemen. So it is truly honor to address this important forum. Today, I'm going to share Indonesia journey and reflection on how we harnessing data and digital innovation to advance inclusive STEM and AI education, not only for our nation, Indonesia, but also for the wider Southeast Asian region. Next. So if you see the slide, so welcome to Indonesia. So Indonesia has one of the largest and most diverse education system in the world. So we are a nation of over 270 million people. So living across 17,000 islands, speaking with 700 languages, and representing more than 1,300 ethnic groups. So our education ecosystem includes 60 million students. So we have 60 million students, a huge number, and also 5 million teachers across the regions, and more than 500,000 schools, supported by 250,000 principal and supervisors, and over 500 local government. So this scale and diversity present both great opportunities and serious challenges in ensuring equitable and high quality and inclusive education for all. Next, please. So, despite our progress, Indonesia, of course, still faces significant barriers in delivering equitable and high quality education. So first, there is unequal access with the big differences in resources, curriculum implementation, and learning outcome between the region. Second, there is a lack of alignment among stakeholders. Students, teachers, parents, school, government often work in silos manner instead of in collaboration. What in Bahasa we call the partisipasi semesta or collaboration. And also the third, principal and school staff face a heavy administrative burden made worse by too many overlapping digital tools. And finally, we struggle with fragmented education data and also duplicated systems, which make it hard to see the full picture and act effectively. Next. So, to address these challenges, I think just this year, Indonesia has created Rumah Pendidikan. In English, like education, house of education, but it's Rumah Pendidikan. It's a national digital platform that brings all the key services into one unified, inclusive, and future-ready system. So it has 8 digital rooms. Imagine that if you have house, we have 8 rooms into the house. So it's designed for different stakeholders. So we have Ruang GTK, all teacher-facing platform. So support teacher with training, tool, and inspiration. And the second one, we have Ruang Murid, or student-facing platform. Provide students with engaging learning resources. We have Ruang Sekolah, or a school room, help principal manage academic and operational need using the data. We have Ruang Bahasa, language room, promote the preservation of local and national languages. And we have Ruang Pemerintah, government room, equip government with the data for planning and evaluation. We have Ruang Mitra, partner room, connect private and civil society partner. We have Ruang Publik, or society or public room, ensure open access to education data and services. And finally, we have also Ruang Orang Tua, parent room, is very important, empowering parents to guide their children education. So guided by our digital transformation blueprint, Rumah Pendidikan ensure that student, teacher, school, parent, government, and partner can work together. Next slide. So if you can see that for many years, Indonesia has talked about data-driven planning, data-driven technology, and so forth and so forth. But in reality, schools often rely on assumption or fragmented data. This made it difficult to design the right solution. So this is why reliable data is so important. It provides a strong foundation for policies that can truly improve the quality of school in this region and nationwide. Next, so with Rapor Pendidikan and also Ruang Sekolah, we give principal and local government actionable insight to improve the education. So this tool provides deeper understanding of the student literacy, numeracy, character development, and also school climate. So by using this data, school leaders, teachers as well, can make better decisions, strengthen instructional leadership, and also focus on the area that matter most for the improving learning outcome. Next, so the Rapor Pendidikan or educational report is a simple but is powerful tool to help school and local government make smarter decisions for improvement. So it highlights three key features. First, priority indicators so that the most important area to focus on like literacy, numeracy, and also student well-being. The second, root causes, explain why challenges exist. So because helping educators address problems at their sources. Third, improvement, inspiration, that provide examples and also resources so school can learn from proven practices and also design their own solution. So together, these features make Rapor Pendidikan a practical guide for evidence-based planning and continuous school improvement. Next. So one of the strengths of Rapor Pendidikan is that it connects both school and local government through the same integrated data. For the local government, the report provides a broad picture of education conditions across the region. For the school, the report gives very specific insight into their own performance and area for improvement. So when both school and government look at the same data, normally they have different data, look at different data, so it will be different action. So it means that priorities become aligned. This created stronger collaboration between school leaders and policymakers, ensuring that the improvement plans are consistent, targeted, and more effective. Next, so the impact of the Rapor Pendidikan has been very encouraging. So today, 95% of schools are using the platform to guide their decision, moving from guesswork to evidence-based planning. At the same time, 99% of the local education office has downloaded and applied to the data to better understand condition and office and so forth and so forth. And also, for the school leader, the results are clear. 91% of principals can now set priorities more effectively. And over 80% say that the platform is more useful than the previous tool. So these numbers show that how reliable, accessible data can truly transparent education, planning, and improvement. Next, in May 2025, during the National Day, so we launched Ruang Murid, student-facing platform, as a free digital platform that now provides inclusive access to quality learning for more than 50 million students across the Indonesia. So the platform offers curriculum-aligned content, interactive and engaging materials, and can be accessed on multiple devices, So making learning possible anytime, anywhere, because we are shifting paradigm from schooling to learning. And also it designed for both classroom use and independent study, helping students learn in a way that is flexible, enjoyable, and also suited for their individual needs. Next, so Ruang Murid is built to give every student access to learning that is curriculum aligned, mindful, and joyful. It's part of the deep learning, mindfulness, or meaningful and joyful. It worked through three core principles. First, of course, digitalization. So student and teacher can easily access a wide range of resources in simple and digital format, free of charge, and also removing barrier to the quality content. The second, need-based content. Material are created to match each student level and subject, including STEM. And the third, engaging experience. So with interactive tools like virtual lab, games, and video learning become more dynamic and enjoyable. So together, so this principle make Ruang Murid is a cornerstone of Indonesia digital education ecosystem, helping students learn in the way that are accessible, effective, and inspiring. Next slide. Yeah. So Ruang Murid also provide the wide range of features to ensure students have access quality learning material, including STEM subjects. So one of the key strengths is the size and variety of resources available. So the platform already offers more than 200 learning material for all school level and subjects. Another important feature is that self-learning tool. So this allows students to practice independently and also with exercise that come equipped with automatic feedback and also clear explanation. So by combining a large pool of high quality material with the tool that encourage independent study, Ruang Murid, or student-facing platform, helps students learn in a way that is flexible, engaging, and also tailored to their needs. Next, now we are going to talk about the Ruang GTK, or teacher-facing platform. I think teacher is also core of education. So teacher development in Indonesia also still face big challenges. Training quality is uneven back in 2019. Fewer than 20% of teachers receive formal training from the central government. So it means that conventional methods also cannot meet the scale, leaving around 1.5 million teachers uncertified. So on top of that, a centralized system limits access and sometimes distort information. So these challenges show that urgency for the scalable and inclusive solution like Ruang GTK or teacher-facing platform, so every teacher has equal opportunity to grow. Next, so Ruang GTK is an inclusive learning platform designed for more than 5 million teachers across Indonesia. So it allows teachers to upskill independently and also manage their career and performance in more professional way and also continuously improve their teaching practices. So the platform also enables teachers to share best practices with their peers, creating a stronger culture of collaboration and professional growth. That means that this platform teacher learn from other teacher. So it means that from the teacher to the teacher and so forth. So Ruang GTK help ensure that no educator is left behind in our digital transformation journey. Next, Ruang GTK also offer the three key features for the teacher. First, career and talent management. The second, teaching tool. And the third is proof of work and community. So together, this feature help teachers grow individually and also collectively, as part of the stronger education ecosystem. Next, and also Ruang GTK is more than a platform. It's not just a platform, it's a pathway for continuous teacher growing. It's a room for the teacher to share their ideas, to learn from others and support and so forth. So this structure, I think the first step, teacher build understanding through self-learning, they apply knowledge using teaching tools, and also strengthen consistency in the classroom, and also teachers show measurable impact through the performance management system. So this structure journey ensures that every teacher has the right support to grow and collectively raise the quality of education nationwide. Next, Ruang GTK has already made a big impact. So the platform now has 4.7 million total users, including 3.6 million active users. So the teacher participation is 7 times higher than in 2019. So importantly, it reached over than 187,000 teachers in the rural area. So the teachers are also contributing actively. More than 1.8 million pieces of content has been uploaded, and 17 million teacher tools downloaded, and a community of 160,000 teachers has been built nationwide. So according to the platform, with the 5.9 star rating, Ruang GTK is now one of the top 5 educator apps on the Google Play Store, is making it one of the highest rated government apps in Indonesia. Next, so when talking about the AI, I think most people now is talking about AI, and AI. AI in Ruang GTK is not just edit, it's core enable for scaling education services. So in short, AI make education more efficient, consistent, and impactful. Next, so this process also consumes a lot of time and cost. So without innovation, the system cannot keep up. This is where we must adopt AI-powered solution and to make content created faster, cheaper, and also scalable, while still ensuring the quality and reliability. Next. So to address this challenge of manual validation, we have done using the machine learning. It's part of the how we can curate it, how we use machine learning to replicate it, to improve the human validation and support and so forth. So this shows how AI make education system not only smarter, but also more efficient, scalable, and sustainable, ensuring that the quality learning resources reach millions of the teacher and the student. And also, next, support teacher at scale at Hood Challenge with 4.2 million teachers and over 1,000 learning topics. So the solution is AI-powered personalization. So this is something that teachers receive content that more relevant, timely, and also useful. And in short, AI turned training from the one-size-fits-all approach into personalized learning journey for every teacher. Next, and also, over time, it adapts teacher behavior, making recommendations smarter and more accurate. So this created positive cycle. Better recommendation lead to higher engagement and support. Next, and also this matter because it saves time, reduce routine workload, and boost teacher autonomy. So let's say, for example, Gen AI is becoming a trusted assistant that makes teachers more productive, creative, and innovative. Next, so by combining digital innovation with the local engagement, we can move faster, reach more teachers, and achieve better results. And in 2025, our goal is to empower more than 49,000 teachers nationwide. Next, so to conclude, inclusive learning not just an idea, So together, this pillar, inclusive learning, reliable data, collaboration, and AI, are the path is to stronger, future-ready education system. So thank you for your attention. We look forward to work together to create meaningful impact in education for all. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Yudhishthira, for the insightful presentation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to our keynote speakers for their invaluable contributions to today's forums. So now, may I kindly invite Ms. Pintip Ayamniraf, the Deputy Director for the Administration and Communication of SEAMEO Secretariat, to come forward on the stage to kindly present the tokens of appreciation to our keynote speakers. Please welcome. I would like to invite the first keynote speaker, Mrs. Haja Surani binti Haji Nur Hashim, Deputy Director and Head of Science, Technology and Environment Partnership Center, Ministry of Education of Brunei Darussalam, and also the Chairperson of the Governing Board member of SEAMEO RECSAM. The second one, Dr. Azunari Ayub, who is the Deputy Director of the Curriculum Department Division at the Ministry of Education of Malaysia, and also the Governing Board member of SEAMEO RECSAM in Malaysia. And our third keynote speaker, Dr. Yudhishthira Nugraha, the Head of the Center for Data and Information Technology at the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education, Republic of Indonesia. Of the organizing committee, we'd like to sincerely thank Ms. Pintip for kindly presenting the tokens of appreciation to our esteemed speakers, and we also would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the keynote speakers for sharing their valuable insight and expertise, which have greatly enriched today's forum. With that, it's now time for the tea and coffee break, and also afternoon prayers. So the refreshment will be held just outside this hall, and for the Muslim guests, the prayer room is on the left side outside this room. So we kindly ask everyone to return back to the hall promptly so that the next session can begin on time at 4:20 p.m. Thank you very much, everyone.
The Southeast Asian Ministers of Education Organization, SEAMEO, is a regional intergovernmental organization established in 1965 among governments of Southeast Asian countries to promote regional cooperation in education, science, and culture in the region. SEAMEO Regional Center for Education in Science and Mathematics, SEAMEO RECSAM, was established in 1967 to help promote and enhance science and mathematics education among the SEAMEO member countries. SEAMEO RECSAM fulfills this mission by engaging in research and development activities to inform pedagogy and policy, designing and implementing high-quality professional development programs for science and mathematics educators, ensuring strong collaboration and active networking with experts, institutions, and the community, serving as a clearinghouse for information by convening international conferences, regional congress, SEAMEO Science Olympiad, seminar workshops, as well as maintaining its journal publication and strengthening quality assurance in the management of its resources and services rendered to its clientele.
SEAMEO RECSAM achieved regional, national, and international recognition as a center of excellence for training, as well as research and development, science, mathematics, and technology education in the SEAMEO member countries.
To strengthen its role as a science, mathematics, and technology training center and to meet the 7 priority areas of SEAMEO, SEAMEO RECSAM always opens for international collaboration, cooperation, and knowledge exchange for sustainable development in education. International collaboration fosters a different kind of curiosity, perspective, and learning, and allows us to train the best talent educators and students worldwide. Through the collaborations, we hope to make the future better than the past. In order to move forward to adapt 21st century teaching and learning amongst educators and students, we hope to create a cross-border, cross-cultural, and cross-generation education platform which is available to all without geographical limitation, constraints of different zones, or different languages used. We wish to bridge the gaps for intercultural exchange and create an instantaneous, accessible communication platform and the best gateway for the future generation. With the motto Passion for Learning, SEAMEO RECSAM continues to promote and enhance science and mathematics education in the SEAMEO member countries in years to come.
Welcome to SEAMEOLEC Annual Report for 2024 to 2025. This year we made significant progress in advancing open and distance learning across Southeast Asia. We focused on 4 key areas: training, research and development, information dissemination, and consultancy services. These are our achievements from each activity for this year. We have conducted 140 training programs reaching 10,000 educators and learners. The competencies include AI integration, immersive learning technologies, learning media development, and other areas that support deep learning in line with national education initiatives. Research and development initiatives included advancing learning access and quality with ODL in Indonesia, as well as strengthening students' engagement with emerging technologies. SEAMEOLEC has leveraged various channels to disseminate information, insights, and resources through printed publication, website, and social media. This year, we hosted 11 events to disseminate best practices in education and share sessions among educators. SEAMEOLEC has built partnership with 30 institutions, including schools, universities, and units under the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education. The activities were training, seminars, internship, and pilot institutions. We provided consultancy services to various institutions covering ODL program planning, digital content creation, model design, platform development, and implementing the entire ODL program. We were also supporting the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education through active involvement in several key initiatives, developing policies and guidelines for teachers to implement ODL, research on distance education in Indonesia to provide recommendations to support regulatory improvements, developing guidelines for the utilization of AI for teachers in early childhood, primary, and secondary education. Our ICT team developed several new platforms, including e-persuratan system, which streamlines official correspondence and document management within the institution. SEAMEOLEC conducted capacity building activities for its staff, focusing on urban agriculture to enhance life skills and promote environmental sustainability. Thank you for being part of our journeys. In collaboration and partnerships, we are shaping the future of education in Southeast Asia. For more information, visit our website at www.seamolec.org and subscribe to our social media.
In 1965, Southeast Asian nations came together to establish SEAMEO, recognizing that regional cooperation and education are vital forces for nation-building, social progress, and long-term development. As countries sought to modernize and build resilient economies, there is a need for strong academic foundations, research capacity, and specialized knowledge to inform national development strategies and strengthen key sectors. SEAMEO established its first regional centers addressing key development priorities: agricultural and rural development, tropical medicine and public health, science and mathematics education, environmental and ecological sustainability, and English language teaching and learning. These pioneering centers became hubs of regional collaboration and capacity building. Southeast Asian countries kept pace with globalization and technological advancements while recognizing the importance of cultural heritage in fostering regional unity. SEAMEO established centers on innovation and technology, and archaeology, and fine arts. As there is growing demand for human resource development, skills upgrading, and regional talent mobility, SEAMEO established centers on technical and vocational education and training, higher education, educational leadership and management, open and distance learning, history and traditions, and education in mathematics, science, and languages. Digitalization began to reshape how people live, work, and learn. Online platforms and mobile technologies made education more accessible than ever before. SEAMEO expanded its regional network to address these emerging needs while ensuring equity and inclusion. New centers were established with focused mandates on lifelong learning, inclusive education for learners with special needs, community education development, early childhood care and parenting education, technical education development, sufficiency economy philosophy for sustainable development, and STEM education. For 6 decades, a single vision has united the SEAMEO member countries, a vision of a brighter future, nurtured through education, science, and culture. SEAMEO is a story of transformation. At the heart of progress and the ever-changing landscape in the region, SEAMEO has been working to support the development of the region and its member countries. We champion evidence. We lead the conduct of research towards evidence-based policymaking, transforming data into actionable insights. We don't just present findings. We spark dialogues and discussions. We forge partnerships. We have built a network that stretches from local communities to regional and global partners. These partnerships are built on our shared purpose, weaving together wisdom, resources, and innovation to amplify our impact. We empower people, we train the educator, igniting passion for learning. We nurture the scientist, conducting discovery and translational research that drive innovations. We provide platforms for the artist, preserving our rich culture. We equip the health professional, building healthier and safer communities. Our journey is seen in the hands, hearts, and minds we have shaped. SEAMEO has stayed true to its mission of providing support to Southeast Asia, support that ripples through classrooms and communities. It is the relentless pursuit of knowledge that informs our policies. It is the unwavering belief in human potential that fuels our training. It is the spirit of collaboration that moves our region forward. For 60 years, this has been our service. This has been our commitment. As we look to the future, our commitment is stronger than ever for a better quality of life in Southeast Asia.
In every change across our rich and diverse cultures and histories, the people have always been the heart of SEAMEO's mission.
The Southeast Asian Ministers of Education Organization, SEAMEO, is a regional intergovernmental organization established in 1965 among governments of Southeast Asian countries to promote regional cooperation in education, science, and culture in the region. SEAMEO Regional Center for Education in Science and Mathematics, SEAMEO RECSAM, was established in 1967 to help promote and enhance science and mathematics education among the SEAMEO member countries. SEAMEO RECSAM fulfills this mission by engaging in research and development activities to inform pedagogy and policy, designing and implementing high-quality professional development programs for science and mathematics educators, ensuring strong collaboration and active networking with experts, institutions, and the community, serving as a clearinghouse for information by convening international conferences, regional congress, SEAMEO Science Olympiad, seminar workshops, as well as maintaining its journal publication and strengthening quality assurance in the management of its resources and services rendered to its clientele.
SEAMEO RECSAM achieved regional, national, and international recognitions as a center of excellence for training, as well as research and development in science, mathematics, and technology education in the SEAMEO member countries.
To strengthen its role as a science, mathematics, and technology training center and to meet the 7 priority areas of SEAMEO, SEAMEO RECSAM always opens for international collaboration, cooperation, and knowledge exchange for sustainable development in education. International collaboration fosters a different kind of curiosity, perspective, and learning, and allows us to train the best talent educators and students worldwide. Through the collaborations, we hope to make the future better than the past. In order to move forward to adapt 21st century teaching and learning amongst educators and students, we hope to create a cross-border, cross-cultural, and cross-generation education platform which is available to all without geographical limitation, constraints of different zones, or different languages used. We wish to bridge the gaps for intercultural exchange and create an instantaneous, accessible communication platform and the best gateway for the future generation. With the motto Passion for Learning, SEAMEO RECSAM continues to promote and enhance science and mathematics education in the SEAMEO member countries in years to come.
Welcome to SEAMOLEC Annual Report for 2024 to 2025. This year we made significant progress in advancing open and distance learning across Southeast Asia. We focused on 4 key areas: training, research and development, information dissemination, and consultancy services. These are our achievements from each activity for this year. We have conducted 140 training programs reaching 10,000 educators and learners. The competencies include AI integration, immersive learning technologies, learning media development, and other areas that support deep learning in line with national education initiatives. Research and development initiatives included advancing learning access and quality with ODL in Indonesia, as well as strengthening students' engagement with emerging technologies. SEAMOLEC has leveraged various channels to disseminate information, insights, and resources through printed publication, website, and social media. This year, we hosted 11 events to disseminate best practices in education and share sessions among educators. SEAMOLEC has built partnership with 30 institutions, including schools, universities, and units under the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education. The activities were training, seminars, internship, and pilot institutions. We provided consultancy services to various institutions covering ODL program planning, digital content creation, model design, platform development, and implementing the entire ODL program. We were also supporting the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education through active involvement in several key initiatives, developing policies and guidelines for teachers to implement ODL, research on distance education in Indonesia to provide recommendations to support regulatory improvements, developing guidelines for the utilization of AI for teachers in early childhood, primary, and secondary education. Our ICT team developed several new platforms, including e-persuratan system, which streamlines official correspondence and document management within the institution. SEAMEOLEC conducted capacity building activities for its staff, focusing on urban agriculture to enhance life skills and promote environmental sustainability. Thank you for being part of our journeys. In collaboration and partnerships, we are shaping the future of education in Southeast Asia. For more information, visit our website at www.seamolec.org and subscribe to our social media.
In 1965, Southeast Asian nations came together to establish SEAMEO, recognizing that regional cooperation and education are vital forces for nation-building, social progress, and long-term development. As countries sought to modernize and build resilient economies, there is a need for strong academic foundations, research capacity, and specialized knowledge to inform national development strategies and strengthen key sectors. SEAMEO established its first regional centers addressing key development priorities: agricultural and rural development, tropical medicine and public health, science and mathematics education, environmental and ecological sustainability, and English language teaching and learning. These pioneering centers became hubs of regional collaboration and capacity building. Southeast Asian countries kept pace with globalization and technological advancements while recognizing the importance of cultural heritage in fostering regional unity. SEAMEO established centers on innovation and technology, and archaeology, and fine arts. As there is growing demand for human resource development, skills upgrading, and regional talent mobility, SEAMEO established centers on technical and vocational education and training, higher education, educational leadership and management, open and distance learning, history and traditions, and education in mathematics, science, and languages. Digitalization began to reshape how people live, work, and learn. Online platforms and mobile technologies made education more accessible than ever before. SEAMEO expanded its regional network to address these emerging needs while ensuring equity and inclusion. New centers were established with focused mandates on lifelong learning, inclusive education for learners with special needs, community education development, early childhood care and parenting education, technical education development, sufficiency economy philosophy for sustainable development, and STEM education. For 6 decades, a single vision has united the SEAMEO member countries, a vision of a brighter future, nurtured through education, science, and culture. SEAMEO is a story of transformation. At the heart of progress and the ever-changing landscape in the region, SEAMEO has been working to support the development of the region and its member countries. We champion evidence. We lead the conduct of research towards evidence-based policymaking, transforming data into actionable insights. We don't just present findings. We spark dialogues and discussions. We forge partnerships. We have built a network that stretches from local communities to regional and global partners. These partnerships are built on our shared purpose, weaving together wisdom, resources, and innovation to amplify our impact. We empower people, we train the educator, igniting passion for learning. We nurture the scientist, conducting discovery and translational research that drive innovations. We provide platforms for the artist, preserving our rich culture. We equip the health professional, building healthier and safer communities. Our journey is seen in the hands, hearts, and minds we have shaped. SEAMEO has stayed true to its mission of providing support to Southeast Asia, support that ripples through classrooms and communities. It is the relentless pursuit of knowledge that informs our policies. It is the unwavering belief in human potential that fuels our training. It is the spirit of collaboration that moves our region forward. For 60 years, this has been our service. This has been our commitment. As we look to the future, our commitment is stronger than ever for a better quality of life in Southeast Asia.
In every change across our rich and diverse cultures and histories, the people have always been the heart of SEAMEO's mission.
Okay, so before we go on, I would like to introduce briefly our esteemed panels. This technology is new, so a bit be patient with me. So, Dr. Asman bin Yusuf, currently is Director of SEAMEO RECSAM, based in Penang, Malaysia. He holds PhD in Science Education from University of Science Malaysia, USM. Correct? Also previously affiliated with the Teacher Training Institute Penang Campus IPPG Pulau Pinang. Dr. Asman lead RECSAM's efforts to strengthen science and mathematics education across Southeast Asia, including teacher capacity building, curriculum development, and regional collaborations. He also active in promoting science communications and innovation in classroom practices. And by the way, I'm also part of the SEAMEO RECSAM from 2006 to 2010. Okay. So Dr. Asman, thank you so much. Just like, I hope you enjoy Bali. Yeah. Ajahn Mons, Dr. Kristasya Somsamans, currently Director of SEAMEO STEM-ED, based in Bangkok, Thailand. Beliau means His Excellency, over 20 years experiences in science and technology education with role in national research, funding agencies, and also intergovernmental organizations such as ASEAN and SEAMEO. So indeed, Dr. Kristasya also Indonesians feel like second home. Thank you so much. Also, Dr. Kristasya contributes to initiatives such as Kibo IBC and also CTEP, okay, under your directions. Yeah. Finally, lastly, Dr. Kristasya also advocates localization of global STEM initiatives like we launched today, MIT's Day of AI and Future Makers programs. Thank you so much. And Mbak means little sister. I remember my grandson. What is Mbak in English? Sister. So little big sister. Okay. Ms. Cahya Kusumarate currently holds as the director of SEAMEO SEAMOLEC, fresh from the oven. He holds the diploma engineer, sarjana SST, sains terapan, also master theology in computer science, yeah, from Germany, hold dual degree from German and also from Penn, Malaysia, Surabaya. Okay. Previously, he knows exactly what is SEAMOLEC. She served as R&D managers, content managers, deputy program before promoted to as the director. So congratulations, Ms. Cahya. She also focused on ICT education, open and distance learning, her expertise, teacher engagements, and also digital tool development. So, thank you very much. So again, welcome to our panel discussions and spotlight sessions. So we're on the spotlight on advancing STEM education across Southeast Asia. So it is a great, indeed a great honor for me to serve as moderator today. Yeah, I wish I totally retire Ajahn, but somehow, like my passion is so lovely to join here. So we are fortunate to have with us three esteemed leaders who are also my long-time colleagues and friends. Okay? Together, we will reflect on the challenges, opportunities, and future directions of STEM and AI education in our regions. Yeah. So to keep our conversation dynamic, I will pose some questions in 3 rolling rounds, followed by audience reflection and Q&A, both in offline here or in online. So let's begin by understanding the current landscape and challenges. I would like to start with Dr. Asman. Okay. Sir, as a training center for science and mathematics education, how your centers, SEAMEO RECSAM, play the role in advancing STEM education in our regions? Your time, sir.
Alright, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. And good morning, still morning. No. Good afternoon to everyone. So first of all, thank you very much to the organizer for giving me the chance and opportunity to say something about the STEM education in Southeast Asia. And this is a truly a good platform to at least to share what I think about the science education. So for the discussions, Doctor, I want to start my explanations about STEM education, advancing STEM education in Southeast Asia. Since that we focus and talking about the STEM education, I think it's good to know what exactly we mean by the STEM education. We can see the difference. We can see so many definitions in the literatures talking about the STEM education. Some talking about the process to deliver the knowledge about the STEM as a subject. So we can see from this perspective that STEM can be seen as to deliver the science concept or the certain concept in science, for example, in velocity, in distance, in physics. It can be the calculus or algebra in mathematics. It can be the concept of the STEM in the context of engineering and also in the context of using technology. But in our context, Dr. Wahyudi, actually, our center at SEAMEO RECSAM, we see the STEM education in the context of the efforts. The efforts of, one, the efforts to promote and to enhance science and mathematics education across the Southeast Asia. So that's why from this effort, this is come as our missions of the center. We want to be the leading center in the science and mathematics education, and at the same time, we are going to interpret the missions of the center. So as I mentioned earlier, the missions of the center is to be to enhance and to promote science and mathematics education across the region. And the new missions of the center will include a little bit elements, which is we believe we can position our center in the situations that there was a dynamic trend in the science and mathematics education in the future. So that's why in our new missions of the center, we include something like, we call it as global competencies, which is we believe our center should stand, should prepare, and be always in the positions that we are ready to do something in STEM education in whatever challenge that may be faced in the future. All right. So in this context, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Wahyudi, when we talking or when we define the STEM educations in the context of our center, actually the next step, the next task of our staff is to interpret. How do we interpret these missions? Now I'm talking about to promote and to promote and to enhance science and mathematics educations. And now, how we are going to interpret these missions? So that's why, ladies and gentlemen, we have the strategic goal. So based on our strategic goal, for example, in total we have 5 strategic goals. Then the first strategic goal, we're talking about the research. We encourage our staff, our specialists to do the research in science and mathematics education, and of course, research, most of the research conducted by the center, since that our center is focused on the pedagogy, so that the research, most of the research conducted by center is research to inform the pedagogy, and sometimes the research turn to the to inform the policy. That was the first our strategic goal. The second strategic goal, we focus on that. This is the most important things. Maybe one of the core business of the center is that where we focus on to design and also to implement the professional development programs to the science and mathematics educators, not just science and mathematics educators, but also to the students who learn science and mathematics. So that was the second. The third is we're talking about, this is something important, and this is something that we did in this afternoon, to promote, to encourage, to ensure the strong collaborations between our center with other institutions, such as with the SEAMEO STEM-ED, thank you very much, Dr. Chris Achan, and also with the Madam Chahaya, with the SEAMEO SEAMOLEC. This is an example of how we, as a center, interpret the missions of the center. So I do believe that I just want to explain the first three relating to the research, relating to the second is professional development program. Then the next is relating to the collaboration between our center. Adalah is in bahasa Melayu, alright? So this is our target and our plan for the whatever activities conducted at the center. So when we're talking back to the questions by Dr. Wahyudi, where we're talking what is our role of the center. Earlier I mentioned about the strategic goal. Now, based on this strategic goal, we come up with the programs. So, for example, ladies and gentlemen, a few things that we focus on the research. So, as I mentioned earlier, we focused on the research to inform the policy, and also research to inform the pedagogy. And for information at our center, we also have the research, which is we consider as a inter-center research with the STEM-ED, which is focused on implementations of the CR, 3D, and also learning unit in teaching science. So there are the sample of the research that the product, the finding of the research, we come up with the policy, the suggested policy to the government for the science and mathematics education. All right. Another example of the research conducted by the center, for example, we have enhancing the digital literacy among teachers using the Minecraft. That also one another research. And now we also have the research, science communications in primary school teachers. So that is our focus, where we believe that all the academic staff at our center, when they plan to do something, they must come up with the proposal to do the research. Then after that, they must turn the finding of the research, the outcomes of the research must be in terms of the professional development program. So that's the second thing. Next is I think this is the same thing has been done by the other center. We focus on the implementing professional development programs. So as a center, we have a lot of programs, which is, I can say, a few of the programs conducted by the center. For example, we have the regular courses. For this year, for example, we conduct, this fiscal year, we conduct 4 regular courses to the science and mathematics educators across the region. We also have a TCTP program. TCTP means that training, third country training program for the science and mathematics educators. And most of the participants came from the African countries. So for information, this week, for example, we received another batch of the TCTP participants from the African countries. And we also conduct the workshop, conduct another program such as Olympiad, Science Olympiad, and also that international symposiums. And I can say that for this year, this fiscal year, 36 program was be conducted by the center to support the strategic goal number 2. So it was benefit. How many participants benefit from the programs? So that I just want to mention, for example, this fiscal year, more than 3,000 people, participants across the Southeast Asian has benefit from our programs. And in the last 5 years, I can say that more than 10,000 people participate across the Southeast Asian have the benefit, got the benefit from our courses. So for the conclusions, right? How do we as a center, SEAMEO RECSAM, contribute, plays a role to enhance science and mathematics education or STEM educations across the Southeast Asia? I can say that from the data that I mentioned earlier, for this year, more than 3,000. For the last 5 years, more than 10,000 shows indicates that this is our contributions to advance science STEM educations across the Southeast Asia. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you so much,
Wahyudi.
Dr. Asman. So, mashallah. So, by the way, for your information, RECSAM is one among the oldest center. So, quite similar with the SEAMEO Secretariat. Okay. Thank you for, yes. Thank you so far, Dr. Asman, for such comprehensive, I got enlightenment about the RECSAM now. Okay. So, you start from, make clear what is STEM. I agree with you because, you know, STEM have so many faces, have so many definitions. Yeah. And then come back to our keynote speakers about the enablers. You mentioned about the strategic goal and so on. So thank you so much. I hope everyone is being enlightened by information and explanation from Dr. Asman. Okay. Now we shall move to, later we can get, back into Dr. Asman. We shall move to Ajahn Mons. By the way, Ajahn Mons is like a nickname, not nickname, Thai name of Dr. Samsaman. My Thai name is PD. Thank you so much. I'm serious because I live in Bangkok for 3 years. Dr. Mons, so from a policy and research perspective, what urgent shifts are needed to accelerate inclusive and equitable STEM educations? Because I believe STEM had already done the research and also policy forum. Okay. So once again, from a policy and a research perspective, what urgent shifts are needed to accelerate inclusive and equitable STEM educations?
Thank you so much, PD. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us, our forum from in Bali today. It's quite a long day for us. We have a lot of work since early morning today, so I'm a little bit sleepy. So okay. I have 3 keywords that I would like to use to answer your questions. The first keyword is ecosystem. Okay. The second keyword is critical analysis. And the third keyword is data. So how these 3 are related to each other and how these 3 would respond to your questions. First of all, Dr. Asman talked about the definition of STEM, right? We also have our definition of STEM as well. Yeah. We usually look at STEM as the proxy for capacity development. And mostly we talk about 21st century capacity development. But we are already in the 21st century. So why we are developing something that we already exist? Right? So we are looking more on the 22nd century skill rather than 21st century skill, right? Okay, so but the key issue is, well, STEM for what? STEM education for what? We develop skill for what? We want to see after the student develop the skill, what's next for them? What kind of career, what kind of work that we would do, what kind of standard of living that they would like to have. So we are, although our center is called STEM-ED, STEM education, we are looking at STEM ecosystem, but we cannot change the name to Center of STEM Ecosystem, right? So that would be a long way to do that. Okay. So our research is we have conducted research to see of how the whole ecosystem of the STEM would happen. What kind of work that would exist in the future? Our keynote this early this sessions saying that 67% of the work will something which is new. So why we are training the student the same way and expecting that the student would be well equipped with the work that doesn't exist before. So we work together with a lot of organizations, not only in education. We work for the labor institutions, just like ILO, international labor organizations, to see what kind of skill that would need for the future work. We work with Ministry of Labor. We conduct some study along the way to see what kind of improvement we need for STEM educations. So our research that come out, this one we conduct the research for TVET. We need TVET, it's very important because right now there's a lot of problems in many countries, one in China, one in India, because they have too many students who got well educated, but they don't have anyone who will do the hands-on the work. So they come back and learn how to do the hands-on work after they finish graduate with a higher degree. So we need to ensure that we have the people who are capable of doing hands-on. Otherwise, AI is replacing everything. Well, we need the skill for our people. So we work together with ILO to see how we can develop TVET program to ensure that our younger generations, when they are facing with the future of work, they could be adaptable. They could be have transferable skill to have the future work. So that's one of the work that we conduct, and we're looking at how we can integrate STEM as the proxy of capacity development into TVET. And we provide that policy recommendation to the ASEAN TVET Council. So the ASEAN TVET Council is handling the whole ASEAN and Southeast Asia country as well, because Timor-Leste is joining ASEAN right now. So that's why, when we talk about ASEAN, it's right now it's similar to Southeast Asia. Okay. So that's that's the research that we have. It's to ensure that we're looking at how we can educate the students, especially the student who initially focus on hands-on skill to develop critical thinking skill. So that's back to the second keywords that I provide, that the critical analytic. The number of the people who got scammed by the scammer, the amount of money we lost for the scam, that's happened because we don't have critical analytic skill, critical analytic ability. We believe that something very too easy. We believe that the way that we educate our students is very good, but then the PISA come out. Okay, no, not that's good. But we are proud that, okay, we educate our students. Okay, very well. We're proud of our methodology that we teach. But then the data come out. It's not really that's good. Oops, I just mentioned data, right? Yeah, that's my three keyword. My third keyword, right? We have ecosystem, we have critical analytic ability, and the data is something which would prove that what it's actually happened. What kind of the data produce evidence, and evidence, we can use the evidence to provide policy. So that's the three key issues that link us together. So we need the student to have critical analytic skill, so we don't believe, we don't fall very easy to scammer. We can, we don't need to trust the knowledge that we have. Especially, well, any teacher could realize that in your experience, you have experienced that you teach something wrong, right? So if the student trusts and believe that and carry on the mistake of the knowledge throughout their life, that's so pity. So we need to embed the student with critical analysis skill so they can analyze what kind of knowledge is true. And especially in the age of AI, generative AI, they shouldn't trust the output of generative AI. They need to have the critical analytic skill to analyze, to ensure that which part of the AI, which knowledge they could believe. But what I would say is don't believe anything. You need the critical analytic skill to analyze those first. And then the data is coming out. The data is the key issue that in order to reduce inequality, inclusiveness, increase inclusiveness, we need to have data first. My background is engineer. So anything that I cannot measure, I don't understand. Same thing is with education. We need to ensure that we have the number of how we can measure that the student has the progress, how we can measure if the education program is successful. That's the issue of the data that we need to collect, and one of the good examples is of CPLM. That's why we have CPLM here, because we need the data to ensure that we can understand the situation, we have the evidence to provide suggestions to the policy making. So that's the three keywords that is important. First, it's I forgot now. Yeah, first is the ecosystem. Second is the critical analysis, and then the third one is data. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sir Jarmon. Please big applause for this enlightenment. Okay, three keywords: ecosystem, critical analysis, and data. So back to Dr. Yudhistira, the last presentation. Data it says nothing, but how can we make data meaningful? Back to Dr. Asman, you speak based on the data, not just make the data, right? Thank you so much. Okay. So Jarmon, thank you so much for this one. You like against this one. This is I am a lifelong learner. So thank you Mbak Chaya, the committee for Dr. Irawan for assigning me as the moderator today. By the way, those who doesn't know what does PD mean, P is from the Sanskrit meaning very good. Yeah, so P is very good. And Dr. Mon, Ajahn Mon means pillow. So peaceful, Dr. Mon. Mbak Chaya, are you ready? Okay. So thank you, Dr. Mon, for just like a formula, like five things in bahasa Indonesia menganyam, ya, menganyam benang-benang untuk menjadi. Sorry for Chaya. So we like in the five things, information to become such meaningful. Okay. Yeah. So Mbak Chaya, can we move to our next question? Please allow me to read the question. Mbak Chaya, SEAMEO Molek means beautiful in bahasa Indonesia, has been pioneering in digital learning, right? Since 1997, okay? So SEAMEO Molek is now around 28 years old, okay? How do you see digital pedagogy transforming STEM/AI education for both rural and urban learners? Thank you. Your time.
Yeah, thank you very much, Pak Wahyudi, our delightful moderator. Yeah, actually, I've prepared slides. Colleague, can you show the slides? Yeah. Well, it's okay. Yeah, can you prepare? If you can display it, it will be much better because participants can also see the pictures. Yeah, because what I want to share with you is our experience. Yeah. Already.
Miss can also for
What's next?
This one already changing, but not yet.
Yeah, next, Mas.
Okay.
One more. Yeah. Yeah, so what I would like to share with you is actually this is our journey, the past 5 years journey, how we embed the technology into STEM and also into science. Yeah, so actually this is not just a timeline, but it is a story of growth, innovations, and also collaborations. So that's why probably I will not go one by one each slide, yeah. But if you see some slides, yeah, and I would like to invite you to reflect on your own institutions, yeah, where you see similarities and where we might collaborate in the future, yeah. So next, let's go to the TAISI project. Just next, and then go to the slide with the TAISI project. Just next, no? Yeah, that one first. Yes, this one. Yeah. So we are lucky because we experience this project. Yeah. So we have a project focused on the rural area, really blank spot area. Yeah, in the middle, the school is in the middle of the mountainous area. Yeah, so blank spot there. Yeah, students need to walk 2 kilometers or more. Yeah, they need to climb the climb the mountainous area. Yeah, have the small bridge. Yeah, and everything that you see in the televisions or pictures. Yeah, I experience it. Mas Betua there experience it. Yeah, so it's really in a rural and remote area. Yeah, and for those kind of schools, yeah, we provide them with the offline solutions. Yeah, so we provide them with the laptop. We provide them with the LCD projectors, sound systems. Yeah, and we also provide them with the offline digital libraries. Yeah, so we put all the digital learning materials there, video presentations. Yeah. Everything there, so the teachers can use that. Yeah. In the first phase, yeah, we ask the teachers from the city, yeah, the nearby city, yeah, because people in this area, they also speak certain language, yeah. So we need to make them to have a peer, yeah, for collaborate, for have discussion. Yeah. So that's why we invite the teachers from the nearby city. Yeah, we would like the teachers to share with the local teachers there how they teach STEM in their schools. Yeah. However, yeah, to be honest with you, actually the first phase is not really working well. Yeah. So it's really not enough. We provide them with the tools, and we also invite the nearby teachers as their peers, yeah, to have a discussion and collaborations. Yeah, it's not enough. Yeah, what they need is also the foundational learning. Yeah, because actually not all of them. Teacher who teach science, not all of them have science background. Yeah, for the mathematics teachers, it's also like that. Yeah, one of the mathematics teachers, he graduated bachelor degree from the physical education. Yeah, so okay, then we need to return back. Yeah. And then I invite our colleague from SEAMEO in Science. There is Mas Lukman, the Mas Lukman colleague, yeah, as an expert of the science. Yeah. So we invite him, yeah, because he need to share the basic science first. Yeah. So not with technology first, but the content first. Yeah. Then pedagogy first. Yeah. Then after that, technology can really support them. Yeah. So regarding the questions from Pak Wahyudi, yeah, about the urban and also the rural, yeah, of course the urban get benefit most, yeah, and rural need more support, yeah, especially for those school with that kind of situations, yeah, they really need someone to come and to support them, yeah. So rumah pendidikan is already there, yeah, but still, you know, need the community of practice, need to continue these efforts, yeah, and it will be long-lasting efforts, yeah, I think. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mbak Zaya. So again, another way things, you mentioned about the collaboration with SIGIS, this creating the ecosystem. Back to Ajan Mon, okay? And also for enabler, again, even if, our student teacher has the ready gadgets, sophisticated, but without sufficient TPAC, okay? So I think I need to underline what Ajan Mon's keywords mentions: ecosystems, critical thinking, and also the data. Yep. I remember the journey of Taisi. By the way, because of the Taisi, Madam Cahya getting sick in Manila. So we are so worried. So to be honest, so I'm so glad that, you are, yes. Well, thank you so much for this kind of, setting up the context. So I hear commentaries around equity, capacity, and also another problem that we have. We shall move now to our next round. So in this round, I'd like to ask share concrete initiative and approaches. Okay, back to Dr. Asman. In your perspective, could you please share a potential TBD, teacher professional development model that you believe will support in advancing STEM education in our regions?
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Wayudi. Once again, we're talking about the, how to deliver the contents of science education to the students. So, since that I'm coming from the training center, which is focused on the pedagogy, I do believe that in whatever pedagogy exposed, transferred to the student, the main purpose is to deliver the contents and also to prepare the student for the 21st century skill, as mentioned by Dr. Krista Chai. So that we don't want our students being scammed by the scammers, so, all right, okay.
Do we need to get under the table?
All right. The main purpose is to prepare the student, to provide the student with the skills that so that they are not being scammed by the scammer. Even sometimes, I think most of us are being scammed by the scammers too, right? Because this is not because we don't have the critical thinking skill. But back to the questions by Dr. Wayudi. When we're talking about the strategy, teaching strategy, if I ask you, how many of us knows about the Penang Bridge? Can you raise your hand? Penang Bridge in Penang. We have two Penang Bridge. Then if I ask you, what's about the drawbridge in Terengganu? Now you can see, yeah, Prof have the knowledge about the what we call the drawbridge. How about the Hotel Kuta Paradiso? How many of you knows about the Hotel Kuta Paradiso? I do believe that most of us knows about this hotel. Why? Because this hotel can be considered as one of the culture objects in our environment. So in talking about the potential of using teacher professional development, I do believe that, Dr. Wayudi, why not we include the culture experience, the culture environments, the culture object by the students into the classroom. Means that every student that learn in the classroom, they have a different culture experience. They know about the different culture object, and they bring them into the classroom. And the ability of the teachers to identify, to recognize this kind of experience, of knowledge that bring by the students into the classroom can be one of the advantage to make sure that the process of teaching science can be authentic and meaningful to the students. So I do believe that for the teacher professional development model, you're not talking about the model, incorporating culture experience, culture object with the science content, and also the student language, as mentioned by Ms. Chaya. Just now she mentions about the different language. Into the classroom, the integration of this element can be part of teaching practice that can make the student feel close with their environment when they learning science into the classroom. So, Dr. Wayudi, when you asking me about the teacher professional development, I do believe that maybe in the future, this kind of aspect should be considered as one of the model in the teacher professional development, especially to learn and teaching science to the science and mathematics students. All right, that's all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Asman. Okay, again, for the cultural aspects you mentioned, I remember during the CTEP programs, in the module, actually, you know, there is very rich of cultural experiences as well. And we learn it can enhance the, you know, student understanding, while teacher using culturals, part of the process. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Asman. Okay. We shall now move to Dr. Kristachai. We just launched the Day of AI for South Asia regions. Okay. Ajans, how can global initiative like MIT's Day of AI and future makers be localized for our regions? Okay.
Sure, thank you so much. Well, once again, I'll come up with another 3 keywords. Okay. The first one is constructionism. Let's use the word constructivism rather than. The second word is flow. Flow. And the third word is intellectual curiosity. Okay. So for actually the constructivism was born in MIT, as well as the Day of AI was in MIT as well, and the Future Maker is also from MIT. So everyone related back to the concept, to the philosophy of Seymour Papert on the constructivism. And for constructivism, the best way that the student learns come from intellectual curiosity. Without curiosity, the student will not engage in the learning, and it's not going to be authentic like Dr. Asman just mentioned. But curiosity can lead to many ways. If you are interested in the superstar, you can observe, you can watch, you can go to, and well, you pay all the money to be able to access, to be able to get closer to the superstar. But that's not intellectual, because you don't develop anything intellectually. So by the student, if we're looking at our young kids, and if the kid is interested in dinosaur, we will see that student can recall the scientific name of the dinosaur precisely. How difficult the name would be, the student can still recognize that and can point out, oh, that's the one, because they have the curiosity and they have the intellectual curiosity. That would help develop their skill, develop their brain, develop their capacity. So those day of AI and those future maker are based on this kind of intellectual curiosity. You need to have the intellectual curiosity in order to utilize makerspace, in order to develop your idea through the constructivism process. So what I want to say about flow, the second word that coming in. Flow is the terminology developed by a professor in University of Chicago, Professor Mihaly Csikszentmihalyi. 30 years ago, I think believe that this is what coming in. What flow is? It's the capacity to extend yourself beyond the limitation. So if you're thinking about doing something very extreme, just like running marathon. By the way, I'm 2 times marathon runners. Okay, so I know that's the eagerness, the curiosity that I would like to know about how to run the marathon. That's the way that's pushing me, to helping me develop the strength to go beyond my limitations. And it's torture to run the marathon. But why? I'm still running the marathon. It's the happiness inside. It's the knowledge, it's the curiosity that I would like to know what would be if I finish the marathon. And I have to build myself, go beyond my limitations in order to reach that level of level of capacity. Student is the same. When they're interested in something, it's very authentic, and they want to learn, they want to build. They will have those kind of flow inside, and they will develop and go beyond their capability. And we support that by the Day of AI, which Day of AI would utilize those technology to support the learning of the student. You need to learn, you need to know how to use AI effectively to expand your knowledge, to go beyond the limitations. Makerspace is the same thing. Makerspace is the environment, the ecosystem, I would like to say, that you bring your curiosity inside and then develop those kind of flowness in and then you will develop your capacity through the constructivism approach. Let me give you an example. This morning I showed this project to our governing board member. We host a competitions called walking robot competition. Typically, when we have robot competitions, we usually utilize existing material. We buy it from Lego, we buy it from other manufacturer, and the student just construct, put it together, and do the programming. But with the walking robot, it's different. It's different type of robot. Typically, when we have robot competition, we use wheel robot. We put wheel in and let the robot running along the straight line, something like that. But for us, we want the student to think about how you make a robot with legs. And you cannot use existing material. You have to design the material by yourself. And you utilize the machines that existing in the Fab Lab or Makerspace to construct the robot. And the first thing that I see the student, they go to look at the dog, how the dog walk. They go to look at orangutan, how the orangutan walk. Even one of the students developed Peter, cockroach, cockroach robot. So they study how cockroach walk and then design a robot to replicate the way that the cockroach walk. So this kind of, we see the interest of the student. In the competition, we laid out the rule that you have to go through all the obstacles as fast as possible. But I would say 90% of the robot fail. They cannot even go through just the half of the competition's challenges. But what we see from the student is they don't want to win. They want to explore. They want to make fun. They want to enjoy. So that's, we see the flow in the student, that they want to do that. The intellectual curiosity, the flow, and the development that they have go beyond their limitation, beyond the capacity. And the important thing is they use Makerspace to develop that. And as well as they use AI to help them in terms of constructing the knowledge.
Thank you so much, Ajahn. Okay, this brings me to real experiences with my grandsons, talking about the curiosity. So exactly, Ajahn, he knows to pick up the name of the shark, type of the shark. Okay, so many things. And last night, just like I asked the mom, what's the color of the blood of the shark? The kind of fish, red, red, red. Why red? So the curiosity is there. So I'm saying, oh my goodness. Okay. And talking about happiness, I think that's the core of our education, right? So no matter what the job in the futures, you must be happy. And you know, happiness, ER inside. Happiness, ER inside happiness. Okay. So thank you so much, Ajahn. It's very enlightening. Again, this is like, one semester lecturings we got today. Okay. Oh my goodness. And by the way, I seen the clock ticking, tick-tock. I hate so much actually. Yeah, but well, this is it means for me. This conversation is very engaging. Thank you so much, Ajahn. Mbak Chaya, this is my last questions. I'm not sure, Dr. Anissa, how much. This is the time that we have. Sorry. Oh, for the Q&A. Okay, we can skip the Q&A. Okay, thank you. So, Mbak Cahaya, okay. Sorry. Mbak Cahaya, so for these questions, what role can SEAMEO play in the development and sharing open access teaching tool for a different context? Yeah, please.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Wahyudi. Yeah, actually it has been discussed in our GB meeting this morning. Yeah, one of the roles suggested by our chairperson there, Dr. Yudhistira, is to have the repository, yeah, the online repository where we can collaborate together and we put our resource there. Yeah. Regarding the repositories, yeah, actually, SEAMEO, we already have that. We have that OER platform. We also have the MOOCs platforms. Yeah. However, yeah, we want also to enhance the quality of our platform. Yeah. And how to do that? Yeah, we want to focus in certain subjects or certain areas. Yeah. Because previously, open and distance learning means open for all, yeah, Prof. Melinda, yeah. Yeah, so it means that actually in SEAMEO we serve teachers from primary until secondary and higher education, yeah, from many subjects, yeah. Even we also collaborate with the directorate of the courses and trainings, and we also work with the Directorate of Vocational Educations and with the luar biasa. Pendidikan khusus, special educations, and also equivalency education, the non-formal educations. Yeah, yeah. We also work with them. Yeah, so it's really we have broad audience. Yeah. So that's why, and to enhance the quality, we need to pick, yeah, not not only to provide service to all of them, yeah, but we need to focus, yeah. So that's why I'm happy that since 3 years ago, yeah, we are participating in the CTEP project, yeah, led by the SEAMEO STEM-ED. Colleague, can you show the pictures? Yeah, so you can have the pictures on my background. Yeah, and from this, yeah, in this project, yeah, even the university lecturers, yeah, they learn again the basic science. They learn again how is the inquiry, yeah, conducted, yeah, led by the professor from MSU who designed the PISA. Yeah, so that's why in this group, yeah, they implemented science and STEM, yeah, without using technology first. Yeah. But I'm sure, yeah, after the teachers, yeah, get the foundational knowledge, get the proper knowledge and also the pedagogy, then they can leverage more and the technology can also support them. Yeah. So that's why, you know, even though the project is end or almost end, and probably next 2 months, yeah, will end, yeah. But we also develop the modules, the Indonesian modules, yeah. This one, yeah, because we believe, yeah, from this knowledge, yeah, actually we can have various digital resources, yeah, learn from this book, yeah, and then probably developed by teachers with the students, yeah. So teachers and students can also share the good practice, yeah. So that's why the leader of this project, Dr. Kesara, also we already have a discuss, yeah, that this CTEP and also the STEM resource based on this project need to have the platform, yeah, open educational resources or online learning platform for teachers and probably for students, yeah, so they can directly learn from the platform, yeah, not only waiting for the teacher, so they can also go jump into the platform itself, yeah. So that's, I think, one of our main role that we would like to pursue, yeah, and probably we will put it in our 5 years development plan. We are discussing about it, yeah, because this is the strategic role that the SEAMEO can do, yeah. First, we start with the learning resource, yeah, and then we can leverage our teacher training programs, yeah, because actually annually, yeah, SEAMEO can reach more than 10,000 teachers, yeah. Those numbers is actually almost the same number with all the SEAMEO centers collectively, based on the mail progress, yeah. Why we can do that? Because you know, because we have our online platform, and then also we always leverage omni-channels, you know, to disseminate our programs. I think those two that I want to share. It could be more, but I think it's better just to. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ibu Jaya, for touching the state program and also for the plan to, you know, create the OER for this one. So we really appreciate, okay, on behalf of the. So actually the program is not ended. Continue sustainably. Okay. Talking about sustainably, we move to the next rounds, the last sessions. But this one is very short. Everyone only have 3 minutes to respond. Is it okay, sir? Yes, okay. No, let's look ahead. How do we scale impact and work together? Because we mentioned about collaboration, ecosystem, and so on. Okay, Dr. Asman, how can RECSAM support both technical skill and ethical awareness of in AI and STEM education? 3 minutes, please.
All right, 3 minutes, Dr. Wahyudi. Okay, so that's why, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Wahyudi, I mentioned earlier about we do a little bit adjustments on our vision and missions, where we include global competencies as part of the elements in our mission. Why? Because we want to prepare ourselves for whatever changes in the science and mathematics education, in the trend in science and mathematics education. So, for example, in the next 5-year plans, one of the focus of the center is to focus on the AI. So this is our new focus, where our center try to position ourselves to promote AI education to the science and mathematics educators. And we start the program by giving them the training, for example, to the lecturers from the IPG and also the science and mathematics education. So it's the way how we going to support the AI and science and mathematics education for to advance science education in Southeast Asia. So that's the response. Second is that I think this is time to see ourselves as a unit in the unit as a regions unit, not as a silo unit, not as a center. So that's why we focus on the inter-center collaborations. So we sometimes we do the same thing maybe, but why not this time we sit together and discuss. So what kind of the areas that we can work together and move as a unit of SEAMEO entity in our region. So that's my response.
Thank you so much, Dr. Asman. So again, the keyword is collaborations and also for the focusing on the AI. Okay. Ajahn Mons, in the research done by STEM-ED, given that fewer than 25% of schools are using digital tools, what mechanism can help us to scale STEM innovation sustainably? Just to respond also to the
Okay, so only 3 minutes, right?
Yes, Ajahn.
So I only have one keyword.
Okay.
The keywords that I'm using is augmentation. Augmentation. Okay. When you're talking about technology, 75% of digital tool, the accessibility, all of that. Our research is showing that the capacity to use AI, the productivity of using AI will be best when you have the basic knowledge, rather than you cannot use AI to replace everything. You will use AI best when you know the basic, you have the foundation skill. So even though we don't have much of the access of digital technology, you need to lay down the foundation skill first, and then you can utilize technology to enhance the knowledge. So I'm not saying that digital technology is not important, but foundational skill is important. But how we can collaborate and enhance foundation skill, especially critical analysis skill.
Thank you so much, Ajahn. So again, like one keywords, but also connected to the other keywords. Okay. Do I have the key? Oh yes, I have the key. My room key. Ajahn, thank you so much for again bringing back for the critical thinking and also the foundations that Mr. Ayaga also mentioned about this one. Again, like the picture that I have is in ecosystem where collaborations is established strongly, we can advance our STEM education. Now I would like to move to Mbak Cahaya. So Mbak Cahaya, you as the host of this forum, what concrete collaborative outcomes do you hope to see among the centers? Very simple but hard question this one, really.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Wahyudi. Yeah. Well, actually, this event is, I think, the first time 3 centers from 3 countries together, because I've been with the SEAMEO for 18 years. It's my first time, oversee this kind of conversations. Yeah, and for sure we will have following activities. Yeah, so Dr. Mon actually already invite us to be together, in Lao PDR together with our SEAMEO CED and share about the unplugged computational thinking. Yeah, so the 3 of us will be there again. Yeah, and then also supported by the Tsukuba universities. Yeah, and we also in SEAMOLEC, we will also design the workshop or a boot camp. Yeah, that we will invite those 2 centers, and probably also our sister center. We have a SEAMEO Kitab in Mathematics, the director Bubulan, thank you very much for coming. Colleague from SEAMEO Kitab in Science and colleague from SEAMEO CSEP is also here. Yeah, so in Indonesia we have 7 SEAMEO centers also. So if we are alone, we just have limited resource, but if we are together, so we can have a more impact, to our learners. So first, for sure, is about the joint teacher trainings. Probably it will be in the future about the teacher certifications. or any micro-credentials programs, yeah, that we can work together among senior centers, yeah. And for sure, the shared repository, I've been talk about it, yeah. And then also, you know, if we want to know whether our approach work or not, yeah, we need to have the pilot school, yeah. In Indonesia, we will have 1,000 school as a model, yeah. For you probably, as a model, it's already 1,000 schools, but in Indonesia, it's really just a little number, actually, 1,000 schools in Indonesia, yeah. So we would like to tap in on that program also, yeah. And probably in each country, SEAMEO member countries, you also have the same schools that you want to promote, yeah. So inform us, yeah. Inform the SEAMEO Center, then we can work together, yeah. So we can leverage our resource, yeah, with your initiative, yeah, in the country, yeah. So we can optimum and maximum our impact. That's, I think, 3, yeah. Now I have 3, yeah, from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mbak Chaya, for again augmented tadi acara so much for this one. Okay, so Dr. Hanisa, so we still have 5 minutes. Okay, I'm not finished yet. I will use all the time we have. Okay, I promise that we will give the floors to share, but please don't forget. Please feel free to post any questions. Either those who in online or in the forum, you can approach our esteemed center directors for further discussion. Okay. So last rounds, I would like to every panelist to choose the keywords that very like a catalyst for our STEM expansion in our regions. Can we start now? I would like to first. Start from Mbak Cahaya. Which keyword that you prefer most?
I think I prefer the foundational learning, or we start again from the basic. Yeah, we need to check really, yeah, because without that, yeah, AI and everything tools, it can be leveraged as long as you have the basic, the foundational, yeah. Otherwise, technology will always change, and you are like, and then, yeah. So that's why we need to equip our teachers with sufficient knowledge.
All right. Thank you so much. Ajahn?
So before I answer that questions, but did you know that's why we don't have Q&A?
I need to ask my answer.
The world no longer have Q&A.
Okay.
It become Q&AI.
Yeah.
Every questions got answered by AI nowadays.
Doesn't multiple choice or essay?
That's why today we don't have Q&A. right. Well, so it's time for me to answer the questions, right? The keyword. The keyword that I have is SEAMEO.
Thank you so much, Ajahn, for the SEAMEO. This is like the spirit that we have. Okay, Dr. Asman.
All right, Dr. Wahyudi. No need to answer through AI, right? So to me, the last keyword is I would prefer the IC. You know IC? Instructional congruence, right? Because just now we're talking about the student different language. We're talking about the science content, and we're talking about the culture experience. So the combinations of these 3 keywords can be the instructional congruent, one of the strategies that I believe give a high potential to the learning process for the student. That's all.
Wonderful, Dr. Asman. Thank you so much. So I see under SEAMEO within the foundations we can move forward for STEM education expansions. So let's please, I would like to invite everyone to give a round of applause to our panelists. And again, could you please, for those who in online, should you have any question, any approaches, any proposal to the center director, this is time for you to propose your program, your request. Okay, Ajan? Yep. Don't forget, ecosystem also about networking. And we also have our esteemed GB member who advocate us, who oversee us, and so on. Okay. So, thank you so much. And please give a round of applause again to our panelists and to myself. Thank you.
Okay, thank
I would
you
like to
very
give
much.
back to Dr. Hanisa.
Right, thank you very much, Dr. Wahyudi, for moderating this engaging and insightful panel session on advancing STEM education across Southeast Asia, and to all our directors of 3 SEAMEO centers, Ms. Cahaya, Dr. Chris Sacha, and also Dr. Azman, for their valuable contributions. We would like to kindly request Dr. Wahyudi to remain on the stage for the next session. To proceed with the next agenda, may I invite Ms. Pintip Yamiras from the SEAMEO Secretariat to kindly come to the stage for the presentation of a token of appreciation to our moderator, Dr. Wahyudi. Please welcome. Directors to be involved with the photography session together with Ms. Pintip and also Dr. Wahyudi. Thank you very much, Ms. Pintip, for graciously presenting the token of appreciation, and our helpful thanks to Dr. Wahyudi for moderating this insightful session, and also Madam Cahaya for sharing your expertise with us. So we would like to request Dr. Azman and also Dr. Chris Sacha to remain on the stage for the next session. We now come to a very important agenda of our forum today, which is the way forward. So in this session, our SEAMEO centers will share their vision, strategies, and also plans to strengthen regional collaboration in STEM education. Now it's my honor to first invite Dr. Azman bin Jusso, Director of SEAMEO RECSAM, to come forward to the podium to present his reflections and outline the way forward from RECSAM's perspective. Please welcome Dr. Azman.
All right, thank you very much to Dr. Aniza. So as a way forward, I do believe that we need to change our mindsets, that now we need to work as inter-center collaborations in whatever programs that we plan at our center. I think we as a center, we have a similar target, which is we focus on to do the research and also to do the collaborations and also to do the what we call the professional development program. So I think this is time for us to sit together to discuss the potential programs that we are going to have in the future. For example, as I mentioned in my presentations, why not we sit together to discuss the potential of IC. IC is an inter-center instructional congruence as a teaching strategy for the next step of our center. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Azman, for sharing those valuable insights and also the strategic direction on behalf of SEAMEO RECSAM. So next, I'm pleased to invite Dr. Chris Sacha, the Director of SEAMEO STEM-ED, to present his perspective and plans on advancing regional cooperation and innovation in STEM education. Please welcome Dr. Chris Sacha.
Thank you so much, Dr. Hanisa. I'm glad to be back here again.
Well, when we talk about collaborations among SEAMEO centers, the key is all SEAMEO centers have 5 strategic pillars. Like Dr. Asman just mentioned earlier, the first one is on research. The second one is on professional development. The third one is on knowledge management. The fourth one is on network. What is the other one, Dr. Orwan? Capacity building. We have research, we have capacity building. We have policy, yes, policy advocacy, the first one that I talked about. That's the main pillar of all SEAMEO centers. But initially, each SEAMEO center worked differently, although we work together on the same goal, on the same missions. But we work in silo, we work under mostly focusing on, perhaps sometimes we are focusing on our country that we are reside on. But from the past couple years, we are seeing the opportunity, we are seeing the power of the region. We cannot stay alone. We need to group together, to learn together, to develop together. That's why we try to come up here and synchronize our 5 pillars together with the regional power of SEAMEO, the keyword that I just mentioned earlier, the keyword of SEAMEO, Southeast Asia Minister of Education Organization. We are all underneath the same umbrella of SEAMEO, and the 3 SEAMEO centers today, we have the same mission on the science, engineering, technology, and mathematics. So on the STEM, it depends on the focus of each center and also the subject matter. But also, we are here together to ensure that we will raise all the 5 pillars that we work together. And how we could do that? We start by working on research together, working on developments, very small issues, small projects together. And then when we see the mechanism inside, we expand it to a more bigger project. We reach out together, we work together, and the most important thing is we have 11 member countries. We support all 11 member countries. We leave no one behind. That you can see that right now, although we are from Thailand, from Malaysia, from Indonesia, we go out for Timor-Leste. We go out from Laos PDR. We go out from Myanmar. We go out from other countries, from Cambodia as well. So that's the power of SEAMEO, power of the region. With those kind of power, we combine together. We reach out outside. We reach out to Japan, to Tsukuba University. They bring us the knowledge to help to support the region, not only single country, but the whole region that we benefit from, utilize our regional power. We reach out to Europe, we reach out to the US, we reach out, Dr. Asman mentioned, we reach out to Africa as well. So that's kind of a regional power that strengthens our power together, strengthen our capacity. We not only building teacher capacity, we also building our SEAMEO capacity as well with this kind of collaboration. And I'm pretty sure that this kind of cooperation, this kind of collaboration will be sustained and will bring all the sustainability to the region. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Chris Sashai, for your thoughtful vision and inspiring outlook for the future. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause to Dr. Chris Sashai and also Dr. Asman for this session. We have now reached the closing remarks for today's forum. To deliver the closing message, may I kindly invite Madam Cahaya Kesumarate, the Director of SEAMEO SEAMOLEC, to share her reflections and officially close the forum. Madam Cahaya, the stage is yours.
Here? Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Hani, our wonderful MC, distinguished Deputy Director of Administration and Communication, SEAMEO Secretariat, fellow directors of SEAMEO RECSAM and SEAMEO STEM-ED, honorable governing board members, ladies and gentlemen. As we conclude this forum on STEM education in Southeast Asia, allow me to extend my heartfelt appreciations to all of you for making today such a meaningful occasions. This afternoon, we reflect on the challenge we face. At the same time, we were reminded of the vital role of the STEM educations to prepare our learners not only with knowledge, but with creativity, ethics, and resilience. We also celebrated 3 important launches, the Southeast Asia Day of AI, SciConnect, and also Indonesian versions of the CTEP modules. This initiative, while distinct but share a common thread, they transform vision into concrete actions that benefit teachers and learners across Southeast Asia. Our keynote speakers and the panel discussions have enriched the program with insight and practice we can carry home. It is clear that while progress has been made, much remains to be done. The road ahead will require stronger cooperations among our centers, ministries, and also schools. I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education, and also to the SEAMEO Secretariat for its guidance, to my fellow Director RECSAM and STEM-ED for their partnership, and also to our governing board member for your trust to us. And also to all speakers, panelists, participants, for the valuable contribution you have shared with us today. So as we close, let us carry with us renewed commitment to ensure that STEM and AI education in Southeast Asia is not only accessible but also inclusive and impactful. With collaboration, dedication, and shared purpose, I'm confident that we can move forward together toward a stronger, brighter, and more sustainable future for our regions. And before we part, this evening, so SEAMEO SEAMOLEC is delighted to invite all of you to join the dinner reception tonight. It will be a wonderful opportunity to continue our conversations, to strengthen friendship, and to enjoy the warm hospitality of beautiful Bali, a place where culture, nature, and community remind us of the harmony we also strive for in education. With that, on behalf of SEAMEO SEAMOLEC, I thank you once again for your presence, your contribution, and also your commitment. I wish you continued success, safe travels, and a pleasant evening ahead. So thank you, and please enjoy your time in Bali.
Thank you very much, Madam Chahaya, for those encouraging closing words. On behalf of the organizing teams, we extend our deepest gratitude to all of our honorable guests, distinguished speakers, participants, and partners, both here in person and also those joining us online, for making this forum a great success. Today we have gained valuable perspective on strengthening teachers' professional development in STEM and also fostering regional collaboration across the region. Through engaging discussion and shared experiences, we have gained practical insights that will help shape future partnership and innovation in STEM education. So we look forward to continuing our collaboration and witnessing the positive impact of today's discussion on the future of STEM and AI education in Southeast Asia. Again, we would like to warmly invite all of you to join us for dinner, which will be served at the Grand Ballroom located at this basement floor, starting at 7 p.m. And the dress code for this evening is national or traditional attire. Before we come out with the conclusion for today's forum, I have an announcement from SEAMEO RECSAM. For those who are interested to get to know more about the Science Connect module that just launched today, you can have the pamphlet of the information just outside this hall. So honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our event for today. Thank you very much for your participation and also contribution to this forum. Have a wonderful day ahead, and we'll see you again at the dinner later. Thank you very much.